All right then, welcome everybody to the stream for the evening. Hope we're all having a good day so far. Let me just check all my settings are correct. I feel a little bit, no, they look like they're fine. I was fiddling around with some settings, which I should never do, and I guess I'm a bit paranoid now. We are back with some more Before the Shadow, if all goes to plan today. Fingers crossed all my stuff works. Please work first try. Hey, there we are. It's honestly so paranoid. I get worried every single time because I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna just break everything. Before we do that, I do want to just quickly pop on Fayrand. I have done a little bit of work on him. Teeny little bit. Today. Because I finished off my Slayers, which means I am now done with Eastern Rohan. Deed-wise. I'm also done with Wildemore in terms of deeds, which means we're probably not that far away from moving up to West Rohan, level 95, which is fine because it means I have to not spend all this time trying to get my shield, because I tried looking for the shield and I'm a little bit confused, not confused necessarily, but like I'm trying to make the right choice, because if I go into item treasury real quick while the game loads. Maybe. Please load. Okay, there we are. There's plugins and stuff. It's so fun. Anyway, I have some new mail. That's all that stuff. Don't really care about it that much. So, as said, I have done East Rohan. That is now finished. Same with Wildemore, that is all done as well, which means in here we are done. Lothlorien is still one that I just need to do, but honestly, yeah. I just don't know if I can be bothered with, like, the quest ones are fine. It's the Defense of Lorien ones that's just a bit boring. I don't want to do that 10 times. Just not a very interesting piece of content, and it's only Lotro points, which means I'm not losing virtue experience is kind of the main thing there, but I guess I do need to do it for titles and rep, which I don't need. But otherwise, we are all done. Strongholds of the North. Oh, right, okay, yeah. So Western Gondor is the next, and then we technically go into Gondor, and then we go Mordor, and then we come back here and do Strongholds of the North. So it's a bit all over the place, but one thing we do need to do still is we're going to have to go do Swanfleet and Cardolan, but I'm waiting till I'm finished with the actual story before I go there, because otherwise it's going to be a little bit confusing. But yeah, what I was saying was, if I look up, and it's called the Bridge Warden Shield, the shield that I can get when it loads, at least in terms of item treasury, is in is item level 100, and at least the shield I've got now is 127, and even the shield I had before was 88, right? So that is level 75 one. I'd argue, well, it is better, obviously, more vitality, more agility, less fate, but you do get the crit and the physical mastery. I don't really care much about power. Who cares about that, in my opinion? Obviously, this, though, this is item level 100. This is 127, and in theory, I can get a teal, because I did have a teal defensive one. So it is possible. I don't know if the armor would jump up to that, though. That's something I haven't thought about. But anyway, critical defense is more. Agility is one less, but honestly, not a big deal. Vitality is a bit less. Fair. I do lose fate. I have a lot of finesse here, and also I have more physical mastery, but there is more crit here. In theory, though, this might drop at a higher level, but I have to get it to drop. first. So I might do just a quick run. I have been doing some Fires of Smaug, trying to get this one healed, because in theory, it's good. Because the reason I say it as well is because I just did Dome a minute ago. And I thought these would all be item level 100. I did level 85. I did it with my with Zia. And these guys actually drop 123. So if I can get a 123 Bridge Warden shield, or potentially higher, I don't know what the choice is going to be. But at the same time, I don't want to be grinding it out constantly when we're potentially going to be moving on to 95 relatively soon. So I guess we will see. I did get some epic battle stuff. I decided to do epic battles. I have not got a platinum piece yet, but I did get a gold piece, which was actually not this one. So I actually got 2 pieces. This was from the Gift of Pelagia box, and where is the other one? Down here. I basically got the same, just a higher tier one, and this just looks like it's fine. It's not as good, obviously. Item level, obviously, very, very nice. I would like to get a platinum one that is like relevant to us. We do lose the kind of the extra damage boost thing, but if I could get an attacking one of those, that would be in theory better. You know, I'm getting more agility from this one already with the tanking one, and I'm also getting more vitality and crit in theory as well. I think it's 3 crit per fate. Let's have a look. 2.5. Okay, so 2.5 crit per fate, so 2.5 times 118. We are getting 295 crit, which is obviously a lot less, but I wonder, 929 divided by 2.5. How much would we have to get? 372, well, 371.6 in order to do it, which I don't think is going to happen. But maybe this would be physical mastery, or it could be finesse. But I don't know. I also got these, which interesting. But yeah, having the armor was an interesting thing to me. I don't think it's worth it because we don't get the set bonus, and I do want the 25% power attack, but mighty blow and unerring strike bleed damage, and also the what have I got? I have the pulse heal over time as well. But if they had that, that's, you know, actually less because it's slightly lower level. But I think, you know, crit is a nice thing to have. So yeah, what I want to do is I real quick want to jump on my ult and just do one run of Dome. I am only going to do the first boss because I don't like going against the Nazgul in that one. I know there's like a way to do it correctly or whatever. I just don't want... I don't like going through that area personally. So that's kind of my thought behind it. But yes, just wait for the game to load. My game for some reason is just taking forever to load recently. I don't really know why. I was having some weird crashing issues. I don't know if it's to do with my skin, because like the name of the skin changed. Maybe that's why. Also, I just realized I'm gonna turn the music up just a little bit. There we are. And while he logs in, we'll chill out. Oh, I haven't done that. I really actually am excited to do some more Before the Shadow stuff when I go through it with here, because I really like... Do I not have that? I mean, I must have it. Doesn't really matter anyway. Yeah, what was I saying? So I really am looking forward to coming through Before the Shadow again because of like that one Sauron cutscene. Well, not Sauron, but you know, but it kind of is. I don't know if it's right to call it cutscene or like, it's not really a cinematic. Flashback, I guess. I don't know what the like correct term would be. Anyway, let's get into Zia. Let's chuck on Feyrand. And let's do us a quick dome. Actually, okay. So let's go here. Is Ruin City better? Probably not. Anyway, let's go tier 2. Maybe, just maybe, the one time I run it on the stream will be the one time I get it as an actual drop. I feel like I'm gonna be disappointed. I'm expecting to be disappointed. But because I looked at it and I decided to look it up on item treasury, and when I did that, I saw it was item level 100. I went, oh well, that makes sense, but I don't really want it then. But I was already in the middle of a run, and I got the dome piece drop, and I went, oh well, might as well get it. You know, it's at 85, and we haven't had those drop at 85 yet. Let's have a look. And yeah, I was like curious, and then because I saw it was 123, Hitbolt is still better, obviously. But yeah, it's just interesting to me. I kind of just mentally, I think, capped it off at us being done as soon as it hit. We hit, you know, past item level 100. I don't know. I'm putting the healing stone there. I don't know. Yeah, going through epic battles was quite nice. I haven't done them in a while. They felt easier, but I don't know if that's just me. I haven't actually done delvings on this guy yet, so I am looking at. I've still got Ember's gear. I'm not under geared, particularly. I'm a bit all over the place. Necklace is 131 still, and there's a couple like lower tier ones, but yeah. I'm not terribly geared, but I'm not amazingly geared either. Cloak of the Defender. Should we just... I'll pass on them. I'm just curious. Basically, the thought process here is... Could that be my... So, the two replacements I struggled with. All these I've replaced, except the earrings, because I think these are just best in slot for the minute. I've replaced everything here, including even my shield, surprisingly, and this, except the cloak. And that's not because I love the... Not just because I love the look of it, because we got it cosmetically, so it doesn't matter. I just don't know if there's... 85 seems like a very weird point in the game. Where there's not really, like, it's kind of all over the place. Like, this is different content to this, and this is kind of different content as well, but also kind of feeds into this. This is obviously old content. This is also a different piece of content from this bit of content, but then that leads in with that, and the shield is also Wildemore. So you've got, like, Wildemore, and then you've got the, like, the fires of, like, the Erebor stuff for these, kind of, and then warbands kind of for the recipes, but also Hitbolt for these recipes. And then technically Wildemore for the shield, but then it's actually Skirmishes is giving me the best shield. It's very, very, very odd. I don't really understand it. Also, I'm being attacked, apparently. I didn't really realize that. Oops. Maybe we should do one, like, Fires of Smaug run. Let's do one Fires of Smaug, and then, I don't know, maybe that'll give me the shield that I want. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'll never get it. Maybe I'll get it, like, the day after. I'm scared to run any of these instances at a lower level. I'm scared to run them at 86 or 85. Or, sorry, 84. Because I am petrified of the idea that I'm just going to get you know, an underleveled one, which is probably not the worst thing in the world, but
to send forth
I'm a little scared.
with news of the Battle of Dale,
Obviously,
and to request aid,
on this guy,
but the Easterlings have
the shield isn't like
great evil to smoke the dwarves out
the only thing.
mountain.
It's even like probably a teeny tiny upgrade. We're not even gonna get like more crit defense, for example, but it is a small upgrade to get a teal version rather than a purple version. It's just kind of stands out a little bit. Very happy with my teal and gold collection. Anyway, I've kind of got this down a little bit more. Obviously, if I were to do delvings, I would probably do this a little bit better. I actually probably should do that. I should just like tag along to some delvings. I think these are all 480 though. Yeah, maybe I'll even get some gold ones. But yeah, if I can do, even if I can just like put down a runestone, to be fair, and have it heal the like hunter or whatever. You know, there's no damage in just having... It doesn't become harder by having two people. So maybe we should do that. But I haven't really played for the last 3 days or so. Like, I've been just kind of like super busy. More than I'd like to be, though. I didn't really get to use the double XP to my advantage that much, which I was hoping to do, because I was like, maybe I can level up my captain finally. You know, he's 113 and it gives me an excuse to go through epic battles. And I hate doing this instance because it reminds me of my favorite cloak every single time. I actually don't know if this cloak is my preferred cloak or the shimmering cloak. I don't know which one I choose. If I had to get rid of one but only have the other, or like I could have the other but I could have one but I had to get rid of the other. Cannot speak today. I'm not actually sure which one I choose, which is a little bit sad. Not sad, it just means they did two really good designs. But luckily, I don't think I'd ever be in that situation. Yeah, having self-motivation and like kind of understanding the reflects a little bit better, and also just knowing where these guys come from, even though they're literally kind of a waste of anything. It's distraction. But like, it's why I think Runekeeper's better for this, because you got this heal, you got that heal, plus self-motivation, plus sustaining bolt, plus also any morale pots, plus the Rune of Restoration. I got like 5 different sources to heal myself, which is super useful. Right, fingers crossed. Teal... Maybe? I got teal things. I just don't know what I got. Because it's difficult to see without it just being in my inventory. Okay, so I got single target attack criticals as a teal. Not very interesting. And I have the Greater Dexterous Gloves of Fate, which I think is probably the same as I got a minute ago. Yep. This was from my other run earlier. I did actually bring in my other Warden, like I said I was going to do, because, you know, if I can just have a slightly higher drop chance, that's ideal. I'm getting a couple more of these Moon Candles, Star Blossoms, and Wormfires. Maybe we'll go tanking gear at some point just to have it, but I don't really think it's a big deal. But yeah, this is exactly the same. Nothing to do with it, except the dye color, I guess. It's just... they look alright, maybe. Oh, the dye changes that. Oh, that's kind of boring. Yeah, but less agility, more vitality. That's quite a lot of vitality for what seemingly is an offensive item. Interesting. More finesse, but again, we lose that significant crit. If it was like super duper better, if it was better agility and vitality, and maybe like semi-decent crit or like closer in terms of crit, I would think about switching that out and just getting a third, an extra spear piece, and then just not having the shield pieces. But as is at the moment, it is not what we want. So we're just gonna get rid of these and those. And is there anything else? These are all boxes of these. I need to eventually get through all these. It's just such a load of work. And I kind of want to be productive, right? I don't want to just be sat around, you know, clicking, you know, on an item every 30 odd seconds. Right. We are still in an instance, apparently. Good to know. We are going to log out, though. We're going to go to Before the Shadow and actually do some of that. And we will just exit our game on the other guy. Is it better? Okay. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just gonna just do that. I think it's a lot quicker if I just relaunch. Quite frankly. And then, yeah, back to Before the Shadow. We are level... What do we like level 24, 26? I want to say one of those two. Can't remember exactly. That was with double XP, but I think we were doing quite well. Because when we were like 16 and I said we went up 10 levels, which I think is 26. Well, I know 10 plus 16 is 26, obviously, but I think I said we went up to 10 levels, which would, in theory, put us up 26. Let us see, though. Because isn't it up to 32? Which means we probably have a chance of finishing today or in the next stream. Which is fine. And that means we can then move on to Faerun. Honestly, though, with Faerun, I might just do it, like, off stream, potentially. High chance. Depends how I feel. Because, like, I don't feel like everything has to be done on the stream. Okay. Vemorgrim. Level 25. Okay, so I said 24 or 26. It was in between. I guess that's fine. No worries. Right. Hobbit Lawmaster back and ready to kill some Nazgul. So I was told there's 3 books. We're on chapter 8. Unfortunately, that doesn't really give us much bearing on how long there is to go, because there's kind of some books that are like 4 chapters, and then there's some books that are like 24 chapters. So I'm not looking at it to be like, hey, we're on chapter 8, we only have 2 to go, like, I can't wait. I actually kind of don't want it to stop because I've been enjoying it, but it is good to kind of vaguely see where we are. I would definitely say, like, normally if I'm making a new character nowadays, I will kind of just farm to 20, but just because I feel like I've done it so much, and the rubber banding, the leveling process can be a little bit tedious sometimes. But to be fair, like, I do think this is a better leveling experience so far, at least to like the level 20 point, than it was, you know, through just like Ered Luin to Shire to Bree or whatever. Like, don't get me wrong, I still love Ered Luin and whatever, but small box rests here, but its lock is broken and surrounded by orc footprints. Oh, yeah, what were we here for? I actually can't remember. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, it's a secret cache. It's the journal thing. I remember now. Collect the missing pages from killing enemies, which is interesting. I don't know if in the current way of doing deeds, book quests exist anymore. But this would be an interesting way of sort of having that. Also, I guess it's similar to Lore of the Cardolan Prince. Which would make sense, because Cardolan. Huh. Okay, so yeah. Orcs, half-orcs, or goblins. Unfortunately not just regular old brigands. You don't count. You're not good enough to make me care, apparently. Interesting that we don't have any things for this area. Maybe they're just so scattered around it doesn't actually register on the map. That's fine. We'll just have to keep an eye out. I'm not gonna lie though, doing Slayers earlier today, like, just makes you miss tracking skills when you're not playing Hunter. Just kind of an easier, hey, go this direction. Also, it's weird having, like, in comparison, low health enemies. You know, like in Dome of Stars, tier 2, it's right now at 85. It's the first boss, like Mammoth Kill or whatever, is like 3 million morale. And then we just got like 474. Which for us, obviously, is like one-shottable, apparently. But, yeah, it's just interesting. Also, you didn't drop whatever. And that is very upsetting to me. I'm just going to ride up to here then. Why not? Is there any maps we haven't got? Oh, sorry, Stable Masters we haven't got. Let it populate. We have Andrath. Is that even got a Stable Master at the moment, though? It doesn't look like it. Clear all, and then Stable Master. Okay, there it is. It's just kind of hidden rather well. I probably could do it if I needed to, but we may as well get all the Stable Masters, make our way everywhere that we need to, and then go from there. We do have a little bit of double XP. So, yeah, 26 is fine. We're a little bit under leveled, though. I don't think it should be a big issue. Because one of the things is you can be under leveled a little bit more if you have good gear as well. Like, that obviously makes things significantly easier. Right, and then lightning. Oh, I didn't also check. Okay, we are at 22 trait points, and we do not have any spares. Dragok tier 2, need anything, be 75 plus and have the raid unlocked. One day. I mean, we've already done Dragok. We don't actually need to pursue that anymore. It's just Orthanc that I'm trying to sort of generally keep an eye out for. Because I do want that tower. It depends on how it's being run. Sometimes they want like a limit, you know, 75 to 84, let's say. So you're not like massively over-leveled and one-shotting everything. And you kind of want it to be a challenge. Which would mean that we, as an 85, cannot join. But if it was just like a, hey, we're doing the challenges, anyone's free to join. Obviously, if you're 75 or above, feel free. Then yeah, I think that's definitely something I want to try and be a part of. Why are you not dropping, huh? Why is my luck so terrible? Yeah, go out here, go attack. Alright. Gosh. Does it say 217 damage? Pretty good. Have I got any damage increasing? I've got a max morale thing. There is a damage buff, but only if the pet is hit by a critical hit. Not the other way around. Because wasn't there a thing about crits that we looked up? Yeah, when your pet scores a critical hit, your next skill is guaranteed to be crit as well. Or was it? There was something. It was something that like caused crits. Also, that's kind of nice. 10% morale, power, 5% attack speed, 15% outgoing damage, 5% critical chance, 1% block, parry, evade, +1 stealth and stealth detection, and immune to knockback. Have I done yet? Ah, see, this is perfect, right? So now it's sending me over to the farm, which is very, very far away in comparison, but I at least have the stable master. Hey, and also inhabitants of the vanished realm. Honestly, see, it's the thing. We haven't done much in terms of, like, this stuff, virtues. But that's kind of fine because I don't have to worry about it too much. But it also means that, like, if you are just following it, so this way you're not doing much in terms of virtues. Whereas I think Ered Lewin in that regard is still better, in my opinion, with getting virtues and stuff done. But also what we can just do is at the end, we can just kind of run through, kill a couple of things, do some explorers at the lower levels. And, you know, Ered Lewin will be pretty damn easy to go through at level 25. I do it normally at level 20 anyway, or on level, like level 14 by the end of it, right? My hand shakes to record this, but I confess trepidation. Should I write this account at all? But it is the duty of the archivist, is it not? To record, to remember, no matter the cost. Accounts of Prince Amondir's disappearance are few and scattered, but those that remain chill my blood. It is said that his cries of terror echoed among the downs for 3 nights after he disappeared. When they at last gave away the silence, the fog rolled in for the barrows deeper than ever. 3 sons Amondir had when he died, and the curse that came to fall upon them could not be escaped. One of the dead, a pale shade who appeared as a man-shaped darkness in the fog. Those eyes. Okay. Someone had garbed him into white and lay before a barrow gate in the town, so to become separated from his companions in the evening. His face was shriveled, so he had aged 100 years in a single night. Scarcely 2 years later, his brother met an identical fate through, though in his case he disappeared at Dol Ernil itself. Men whispered that I was a grey fear that haunted the children of Cardolan. And if the sons of the vanished Prince Amondir were not protected from it, who could claim safety for any? I hesitate to write for Dol Ernil's curse, to write of this grey fear, but it is my duty as I have sworn to the Dunedain, so I have sworn to uphold this truth, and I write it here in this journal. So now what do we do? Where are we going? Oh, I go back to the place I literally just was. Nice. Good way for me to waste all my money. I think another thing for the virtues is because these newer areas, they've been... I can kind of understand why they're doing it, but they're making it so that they are lower virtue experience, I guess. Which means you can't just, like, do new content to, like, max out your other ones. I guess. That would be kind of my guess as to why that's the case. But...
Would you do something
also, we have to check these for any gear. But, like I said... It does kind of suck for our virtues at the beginning, is just not having, you know, a comparatively high virtue increase. I mean, that does give me 2,000. That's fine, but it's not a huge thing. There are the treasures ones. I really don't like doing the treasure ones, personally. Also, can we cheese this, or are we going to have to do it legitimately? I'm going for legitimate, I think, but I want to try to cheese it. Only, well, I guess going up here, but we're going to have to actually go through the entrance. That's the only thing. But at least I get a basically double, right? I lose finesse, but I gain fate, which is nice. I get 10 extra vitality, and I get 15 extra will, so I am doubling my will, which, I mean, we're doing pretty well. Where are we at in terms of tactical mastery? 123.2%. So we're not, like, overpowered. Hello. Signature. Let's try killing a signature enemy. I mean, are you a signature? Is that technically right? It's more that you're, like, named, potentially, and a higher level and special. Because he's just like ruthless dead. Or restless dead. Do I want to try and sneak around? Have I done this the wrong way round? Am I going to regret this? Is basically the point. I mean, if I can outrun the dead, fine. Menel dear, where are you? Can I jump out here? Okay, this might be a good idea. Pathfinding is, collision is not exactly a strong point. Nor is, pathfinding. Right, how do I get to Menel dear? Can I... Okay. Is it possible for me to just attack you and not aggro... Okay, cool. Yeah. But he took no damage, which is kind of odd. Either that or it just took forever. Why would you come here? So that's my question. I'm just saying, like, there's nicer places to meet. I don't even know why I did. Lightning roosts your enemy while restoring your own power. Okay, so it's fine. I thought it was just like power absorption, which a lot of the time would be kind of useless, in my opinion. But as long as I'm doing damage. Okay, so I just kind of did this really awkwardly. Menel dear! Hi.
There you are, my friend. I have been speaking with Gorwin, a ranger who keeps watch of a dull Airneal.
Should not know him when he lived, so I've been telling us stories of our childhoods. It is good to remember, I have to admit, but what have you learned? The Grey Fear. There is more to learn of this foe, I know it, but listen, the battle plan of Angmar was threefold. But Prince Austere learned too late that more than just Ammon's soul were endangered. He rode north in the defense of Weathertop with most of his household. Fought the Battle of Weathertop through eyes bleary with tears. And only when it was done did his king give him permission to return. He galloped with utmost haste back to Dol Ernil, but he was unprepared for the sight that awaited him in the throne room. So now we gotta find probably exactly where we just been. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we've... Is it gonna be easier for me to go around and try and do that again? Huh. Because, like, I'm pretty sure that's closer to where we... And I guess it's right in the middle, actually, so... Kind of means nothing. Okay, I'm just going to try and run past these guys. And then we just follow back through here with the one I already killed. Again. And then we won't go that way. This place is a bit of a maze. I don't like mazes. Alright. So, throne definitely feels like being up here. See, one of the nice things, at least, is I kind of know the layout vaguely because we've been doing all the missions, right? So none of the areas are too unfamiliar to me. It's both a good and a bad thing. It kind of is good because I'm less likely to get as lost, or I can sort of understand and be like, oh, this is, you know, this area. This is the throne room or whatever. But at the same time, it kind of like slightly spoils it. The Grey Fear.
Finally reached Dol Ernil. Prince Austere's keep was a ruined shell.
He looks so... I don't know. He kind of looks happy with himself. Prince Austere was ruined shell. Lay Its people lay heap and bloody on the streets. Its head of its defenders mounted in stakes above the gates. His mother Luloth, was no sign at all. In the Shadow Hall, seated upon Elsted's throne, was the grey fear. I hesitated what I learned, but I must. My duty compels me to write it, to write the truth. But can it be right to put in words such horror, such shame as this? Prince Elsted stood in the charnel house that was Dol Elnil, and he looked in the eyes of the creature that sat upon the throne. He knew the identity of the grey fear. It was Prince Amandir who sat there, Osted's own grandfather, but the servant of evil had stared back, was a stranger entire. With a horrible smile upon his mocking visage, the apparition raised its hand, pointed at Amandir's terrified grandson, and the dead rose. Are we going to have to fight? There's an Angmarin spear. It's like a Necron spear, that's what it is. Yeah, I was gonna say going to the Barrow Downs to get away from the dead, maybe not a good idea. I guess the Angmarim. Okay. I'll bury the Witch King's victory as deep allows, and so triumph over Angmar myself. Grey fear has not been seen in hundreds of years, and I will not give the creature life by letting this account be read by anyone. If there is any need for these pages in the days to come, I will retrieve them myself, but I can see no such day ahead of us, and that is a blessing. Okay, so now we need to go back to where he was. Oh, interesting. A treasure cache. Are we going to get anything good out of this? It's our first one we found so far. A great axe. Okay. It doesn't even look amazingly good. It is by non-equipped though, so if it is decent, maybe I can give it to a low-level character, but level 19 two-handed axe, so obviously that's not that great. 19, maybe I could trade it over to a Bjorning, potentially, two-handed axe. Mental dear, please help. No, not going to do anything. Absolutely useless. Why do I even help you? Okay, cool.
Nandia was at Sarn Ford when the Black Riders attacked.
Yes. I agree. Anyway, so he fled and the others in the day. We found his body not far away from the Greenway. I thought maybe he had made for the gathering place of his kin, but what if it was not so? What if he made instead the lone square ruin that stands further south of the Greenway? Hey, how we doing? Hope we're all doing well. It's a lot of text, I will say. Like, I like reading the story, but sometimes it's just a wall of text, and I think reading it out is sometimes a bit too much. So I am reading it, I'm just not exactly voicing it, I guess. Okay, I think Nanda knew the peril and died trying to warn us of it. The Lord of the Nazgul plans to raise the Great Fear from its slumber, endangering all of the North. Okay. I mean, that kind of makes sense. Ooh, purple. Pebble's quickly becoming my favorite. Actually, no, teal's my favorite color in this, because gold is nice, but also, you know, it's a bit difficult to actually get gold gear sometimes. The most of us grew up in the Angle. I did not meet him before he left us. His name was always spoken in whispers, a warning to the children that not everyone should take the oath and not everyone should swear to the life of the Dunedain. Why are they all so mean to you? So horrible. Okay, so defeat wights, cravens, crawlers, gaunt men, and collect ancient swords. Let's also remember to put on that piece of armor, because we need it. We don't need it, but it's nice to have, right? Also, amazing. I'm glad I am not a scholar. This is why hobbits cannot become scholars, because floating urns. Wait, is there actually like a bit of collision there? There is. Huh. I have noticed in Before the Shadow that there is kind of some very odd collision. Like, I'm currently sliding down something. Like, it's invisible, whatever it is. Like, you know, it feels weird. I wonder if I was a different race, so if I would be just tall enough to get up there to presumably a flat surface. There's a lot of... Wow, there's 13 treasure caches. That's quite a lot. Yeah, there's a lot of enemies we've got to kill, which is fine. Like, it's a lot of experience. We're probably going to level up rather soon. I mean, how much did we get from the quest? 5,000 near enough. Like, pretty good. From this quest, we probably will level up, including all the kills. But it's a little bit like... We've done a lot of running around, and then it's suddenly like, kill a load of enemies. And I guess it's probably the same as if it went, hey, kill a load of enemies, but like, spread across 4 quests, you know? But it does still feel like just a lot in one go. I mean, it's 18 enemies, plus then getting a thing. An unpleasant weight lies heavily upon the stones beneath the towering wall. I don't know what that was in relevance to. Oh. Was that the sword that had that? Or is that just a random summoned, like, enemy? How was that working? Okay. It's actually not that bad, though. I guess because there's groups of enemies together. And then the Gaunt Men. I guess I'll just do Gaunt Men. Why not? He is scary, though, because I do not want to deal with red enemies. That is not something I'm particularly comfortable of right this second. So fingers crossed we can get this sword without aggroing. Okay, so there is definitely... is definitely being forced from that now. Let's try and not get this priest. I don't know where the sword is, but as long as I don't aggro him, I'll get these two. And then we're good. Once we get the swords as well. Actually, no, it should do it now. Yeah, those are the 2 remaining swords. So 1 close to us and then 1 further down. And then hopefully on our trek down here, we can grab a couple of either Cravens, Crawlers, or Gaunt Men, whichever show up. The first 2 obviously will be the easiest out of those. Is this where we entered? Was there maybe someone here before, and that's where that guy was? Like the one... I guess we'll see the name. No, Falarod. So that was just another randomly named enemy then. Fair. I mean, it's not to be unexpected. Can we go up here? Maybe. Oh, nope, 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 nope. Could go over there. I think the warmongers count. Just don't know if it's the best choice. Because you don't count. So I'm like wasting it kind of against one enemy. So it should take you to 32. Or at least the content-wise, like quest experience, like quest level-wise should be level 32 that it ends off. Is my understanding. This is actually like our first full run through it, so I haven't finished yet. Which is nice because it's like quite a decent amount of leveling that it does. You know, that's a pretty decent chunk. It does make me hope that at some point there is a sort of 32 to 40-ish, or 32 to maybe 32 to 42 or something, or 30 to 40 content. So then you can sort of do before the shadow, then whatever that is, and then go to like angle, because angle is very much brought up in this content. And while I understand you would not end up doing Angmar, you still could. It's just if you don't want to, you don't have to. Okay, we need to jump over this. Let's find ourselves a sword, shall we? But I think another reason it's really good is because, you know, the gear we're getting out of this isn't like the best I've ever seen by any means, but it is a lot better than what I would be expected to get, or expecting to get, if I was doing this sort of through Shadows of Angmar. So I think it's even better than Yondershire gear, but obviously Yondershire gear has the advantage of being account bound. Right. So I think this takes me outside. I don't know if this is the right way for me to go. So I need to work out what my... So that's my dazes. Knowledge of the Lawmaster is an interesting one. That's kind of cool. Knowledge of cures. That's what it is. Oh, it's an induction one?
Impossible! A weakling like you defeated the Wolf Master?
And I will always defeat him. He will always be... Oh, there's the final sword. Finally. Even though, how we know him? The air beneath the stone table gives you is foul and stagnant. I am facing the wrong way. Yeah, so knowledge of Lawmaster is an interesting looking thing. It has a duration of 1 minute and a cooldown of 1 minute, so it's kind of fine. I don't think it's a skill that I'm gonna like care about in most situations, but it could be interesting. Is this the skill that like used to have more of use, I guess? Isn't it, there was like a skill where you could see stuff about like enemies and bosses and stuff, but it's not really used anymore, right? I think that's probably what it is from my understanding. I mean, if it can affect their resistance, then I can see, yeah. Yeah, so you got this like analysis thing, which is interesting. So this is stuff like that was on the wiki. This is, I guess, what people have done. But like mitigations here, maybe it's fine, but you don't really get like different. You don't get like common. Once you get into legendary weapons, it's all like Balerian damage anyway. I'm pretty sure. But like common, ancient dwarf, westerness, and stuff. So looking at this, then I want to use westerness damage theoretically because it has less mitigation against it, right? Yeah. And then you've got like less you know, if you got a westernist tactical damage or something somehow, maybe it would be better. But it is an interesting thing. There's no like shut button. Oh, there is. It's just not in my skin. Okay, cool. I guess this kind of works out because Meneldu is over here. But I think regardless of the scanning part of it, having the lowering of resistance is potentially useful, like in general for like, I guess, raids and stuff. If you've got like one main boss, just having a debuff on it is always nice. Creature is a spirit drawn from the pits of Angmar, bound to the body of Prince Amondir in life. It was the lord of Tirin Gorthad and Dor Elnil's home. Surely the site will still have some meaning to him. Does the Grey Fear remain somewhere within the keep, or is the presence of the Witch King and the riders in black already disturbed his slumber?
Those swords should be brought to Halbarad at San Ford. He will know how best to deal with them.
Okay. So you be careful, and then I need to go to Halbarad. I'm in a ruin. Yeah. No, I get that. We're in because it literally said like the South Downs, and he went, "Oh, I escaped into the North Downs," and I was like, "Yeah, good. Run away from the living dead or whatever to the burial grounds." That works out well for you. Yeah, I did see the Old Forest, and I was very sad. I saw a post, someone saying that the entire of this, you can now go not entirely down this river, or was it this river? There was a river, someone said, that you can go like entirely down near enough now. There's no like, I don't know if it's the Brandywine, because in theory you could go from Evandim, from like Lake Evandim down to here. It's the other one, this one here. I just remember someone saying there's no collision, or like there's no death like planes or whatever. Just imagine you just go and swim to Valinor. Be amusing. But yeah, it's nice seeing Halbrand. I saw him earlier. I was at Pelagear. I saw him for a bit. That was nice. Trying to get myself a platinum thing, because it's kind of awkward, right? Because, well, not awkward, but I did some epic battles, and I did get a I think a platinum piece of gear. I at least got a gold one, but I think I got a platinum piece as well. No, I did, yeah. Both the same. It was just a purple and teal. And at 85, the item level is 136 compared to like 102 for my current necklace. But right now, I think it's better to hold on to my current necklace because it was a defensive one. But I don't want to grind them out. I'd rather just grind out the epic battles and then worry about it at 95. But I was kind of hoping. But I'm also trying to work out if the Bridgewarden shield is still worth it. Because in item treasury, it's still item level 100. Which we obviously don't care much for. Because, you know, I'm currently running a 125, 127. But that said, I should check now. What is the Osgiliath, like... if I look up Osgiliath... Spear... Yeah, that's the thing. So the interesting thing, right? I did a dome earlier, and I did get a dome piece. And I can get the dome piece at 85 is a item level 123. So still not as good as the hitbolt stuff. If it had the set bonuses, then I'd be more willing to. But that might mean that even though the Bridgewarden shield is item level 100 in item treasury, because it's scaling, it hopefully is actually better. Even if I can only get it at 123, I think it's the stat breakdown is better than the one I've currently got, because I get the crit and the physical mastery, and you know, more crit, more stuff. But I'm just gonna have to grind for it and hope. It was that, or I kept doing I've been kind of doing a couple of those and then switching to Fires of Smaug with my other warden also in the Fellowship. So I've got 2 wardens for, like, in theory, double the drop chance. No, it doesn't quite work like that, but I don't know where we're at with Stars of Merit. 1,370. Do I have more rights than I have? No, I'm still at 1,285. I honestly haven't played for like 3 days though, so I have not been doing my delvings. I should. I leveled up a character just to kind of do more delvings and didn't do anything with them. My bad. I've been a busy bee recently, so. And then I can just run my alt account on there, because, like,
not forgotten you,
you
nor
know,
the warning you
free
brought
tier
me from
7s.
Sauron.
Yeah, because what is it? This week is that the grave, right? The grave one, isn't it? I gotta go all the way back up there now. I'm swift traveling.
Greetings, friend.
Yeah, the first. So it's this week. It's like 3 days away, isn't it? Does that mean it's on a Thursday? Or am I just bad at... Yeah, it's on a Thursday, not a Wednesday. They're weird with these timings. Not only did Before the Shadows come out on a Tuesday, and then there was like downtime for Wednesday, but now we're having a Wednesday, presumably Wednesday reset, and then a Thursday instance. All right. Is there a better way? If I go around, do I just not have to fight anybody? Hopefully. Not that I can't defeat them, it's just that I can't be bothered. Okay, someone's doing Off raid for Deed. But that's at 140. Just trying to keep an eye out for any Orthanc raids still. Someone's doing Drygok at tier 2, but we don't need that, so. I just want to get Orthanc challenges done one day. I feel like I might have been better off just running through them enemies. It's fine though. Because yeah, this way I'm gonna still have to run through enemies, so it doesn't really make it any better. It's fine then. Yeah, I have been seeing a few, but a lot of time I've been spending either on this character, because obviously I haven't played for like the last 3 days. Since the last stream, I haven't played the game. So, last time I played, obviously, I was on this guy, who's 25, so that's not happening. This morning, I played on Feyrand and finished up my East Rohan deeds. So I am done deed-wise, except technically finishing off the Defense of Lorien deed, which I just don't know if I can be bothered to do, honestly. So I haven't really been on any, like, my max level characters. Oh. Where have they gone? What's happened?
This is what I feared.
Did the evil come to them, or did they foolishly depart in search of it? We level up, and we get a Sign of Power Righteousness. Renders an ally immune to stun, stazes, and other combat states for 20 seconds. That could be kind of useful. Like, if you're doing, let's say, what's the cooldown on it? 18 seconds? If you were doing, let's say, my first thought is if you were doing, like, Delvings, right? And you just had Lawmaster as a backup, I could see that being really useful. Because those stuns are really annoying. So if you could just, like, constantly keep debuffs on enemies, which isn't a huge deal, but just, like, not having that stun would be quite nice. Right, let's put that on. Nothing else. Well, I only just found out the Grey Fear. At first I was like, Grey Fear? Is it just going to be like Nazgul? But it's just like a spirit that's bound to the body or something, right? It almost feels like a Skorgrim type thing. Right? Unless I'm sort of totally reading it wrong. Except Skorgrim looks more physical body, but that also could have been story. Like being slightly like faded out. I don't know. It said like the pits of Angmar in the body, but it was the stranger looking back.
We will search the keep.
So yeah.
Let us hope we are prepared to face whatever. Let us hope we are not.
Well, let's see. This is called the Spectre of the Grey Fear, so we'll see more. I can't determine if Gorn and Meneldir came this way in peace or if their progress was hindered by onslaught of foes. They were together at least. Of that I am certain. Let's summon our pet. And we have at least we have some peeps to help us out. Okay. I should be putting Sticky Gourd down, right? Because then I just get that damage over time. Because looking at that, that's a good like extra 2,210 damage. Why not? It's probably more of a sort of best way to do a rotation at the minute, but I'm just kind of throwing everything that I can. Probably a better order is, I guess, what I'm trying to say. Like, make sure you have Cracked Earth first, because then you root like the remaining enemies and they can't attack me, and then, you know, I'm gonna die. Except I'm not, because I'm gonna channel this and I'm gonna heal a lot. That is a really nice heal. It does take a little bit though. But I also increased my damage. Maybe I shouldn't be so like, you know, front lines. There's a dusty trapdoor. Well, if it's dusty, then it's not been used, right?
They came this way, but where then did they go?
Leads to the catacombs beneath the fortress. We continue search over here, but I think there is a chance the two of them descend into the catacombs. As you believe, I will not stop you from continuing search. We will join you below when we have finished looking for them up here. With fortune, we'll bring you word that they are found, and your own search in the catacombs was needless.
Good luck, my friend. We will join you when we
Well,
can.
like, yeah, if it's dusty, I feel like, you know, you can't replace dust. So it's like... But maybe they were just... Maybe it was already open. I don't know. I just worry I'm going to need Tom Bombadil's help. Wait, what? Why did... Target's not in line of sight. Well, that's just rude. Also, go here. Why are you not attacking? Thank you. Right. So that does fire damage. And then lag is... Please, thank you. If I die to lag, I'm not exactly gonna be happy. Right. Get back here. Yeah, these guys are a little bit more beefy than I expected. But this is a level 30 instance, so there was that little bit of a jump, because we kind of started at 27, and the last quest or two has now jumped to 28. So I'm guessing we're getting close to the end, just because, you know, if they're gonna, there's potentially like, could jump up to 32 for the next thing. Yeah, I don't have Undying, so yeah. But dying in an instance is a bit of a pain, because like, I don't know if it will just kick me out, and I don't want to restart it. I have said, though, once I get out of Before the Shadow, this character will probably just become, like, a normal character for me in regards to, like, I'll just play it off stream. Plans for this character, probably going to be, before we move on, plans for this character is probably, we'll get through here, we'll be at level 30, 32, and what I'll probably end up doing is when we get to 50 is just going Osgiliath gear, and that like keeps us just happy until like, honestly, I could have Osgiliath gear up till probably like 95, potentially even 100 comfortably, I would have thought, especially mixing in new legendaries and the way they work. So, you know, we probably won't. They'll probably be better. But yeah, we'll probably just go Osgiliath gear, and then we can just hold on to that for ages until we get something better. Going! Wait, does that mean Meneldir's gonna die? I'm suddenly worried about Meneldir. Just because it went, she is alive. Nothing seemed amiss for hours, but then all of a sudden he leapt to his feet, upsetting his cup and dropping his crust of bread in the dirt. It's not dark enough for such creatures, he shouted, drawing his sword. What do you see? I asked him. He answered me. Is he seeing ghosts? Is Meneldir related to the Grey Fear? Maybe? I don't know. Probably not. I heard the words, he does not know where he is, Omagrim. He thought the throne room above was a farmhouse in the woods, and the trapdoor to the entrance was a root cellar. I do not know what illusionary foe he believes he faces, but whatever form it takes, I know this, it must be the work of the Grey Fear.
He is down here, but I know not how we might save him.
Voice acting. Always love it. Carry on. SSG, go back and make more voice acting, please. Thank you.
Trolls? At this time of
Oh,
year?
my eyes. Meneldir, chill.
Go!
I am trying to make use of the sort of complementing skills. I don't know if that's the right way to describe it, but obviously, like, Burning Embers. If you start with Burning Embers and then go into Gust of Wind, then it would spread it, right? But it's only a chance to make it happen. So it's not like an always thing, but it's something you want to do, right? Maybe I should put Inner Flame on. Am I gonna have to fight him? Survive your encounter with the Grey Fear.
Meneldir, awake from this.
The specters of his past hold him tightly, woman. He will never escape them.
You lie. How have you worked this evil?
Great power resides in Khandun. I was given only a part. The new Lord of Angmar possesses a good deal more.
Release him from this spell.
No.
I will not abandon
That was a great animations.
Release him. Only the
Am I gonna have to fight Meneldir? I feel like I'm gonna have to fight Meneldir. Oh, no, maybe not.
No!
I mean, obviously, like, Meneldir's an ally, but that was a bit more of a, like, an upset no than I expected. I don't know. I feel like They've only known each other for a small while. Am I a bad person for saying that? Like, I wouldn't care as much. I would have just met him. Oh, she does. Oh, damn.
The power given to me.
Oh, maybe she's not actually dead. It just says Gorwyn. Menelde is like dead, but she's actually got morale still. So
All he asks
that
in
like
return
metagaming.
is that I serve him. But I was a lord. This was to be my land.
Wait, how did I use clever escape? I didn't. What? I've been cheated.
Me. Perhaps I will take on a new form, a young form.
Is it gonna be Menelde there?
And strong. This kingdom will be mine again.
Don't steal Menelde's body.
Kingdom of the dead.
Be upsetting. Or her body. I mean, I could just totally be attacking. Gwai here, you're not stunned.
Stay thy hand, creature.
You are too late.
But still, we will oppose you.
Oh, I was like, Gorwyn is a beast, apparently? Okay.
Blooded craven.
I mean, yeah. I think she said, though, it's like, I only knew his name from stories in Angle. Of, like, what not to do, basically. Right? That's what I read it as, so. Hacks. He's hacking. This is not allowed.
Are you all right?
That's just cheating. It was like stories to just say, you know, not to everyone should take the oath. Can you, Gwai, get out of my way? He's not much time left. There were trolls, like there were before my watch, my Vigil. Vigil? I not abandon those folks, not this time. Not for my oath. For me. He's dead. Halbrad! Should have come quicker. See, I told you, Halbrad. I told you. Oh, that's one thing I like. Honestly, as I said earlier, I like the story, but honestly, that's a lot of text. What, the guy, the Grey Fear guy? I did say the Grey Fear guy reminds me of the Huntsman, first off, for some reason. And then it also was like Celebrimbor from the Shadow of Mordor games. I was like, he looks very, I guess that's just like kind of spirity. The strength of men I have not seen before. I will not say my people judged him too harshly. Instead, I will say this. I know what caused him to depart the Dunedain. Did he trust you with the tale? You nod, remembering the plans. Pain on Menelde's face as the two of you prepared to take the road out to Herne. Did he let his caution wane and the family pay for it with their lives? It is a matter of great sadness, but if he spoke of his mistake to Aragorn, chieftain of the Dunedain, and he whom he swore his oaths, he would not find heated words. He would not find reprimand or reprisal. He would find words of support and understanding and perhaps tears. Menelde made a mistake as every man and woman who walk these lands has made a mistake. He broke his oath, not on the day of his watchfulness wane, but on the day he left us, the day he fled from our family that would have helped him. Okay. Before the shadow, it's the name of the expansion, of his guilt befell upon Menelde. He was a Dunedain, a cairn of stones will be raised and Tornhad in honor of all the rangers who had died in Cardone these past few days. I see that Menelde is included in that memorial. He was one of us for a time, and at the end he fought for us with a courage we would not have expected. So I get elven etched pauldrons, which actually look quite nice. I might even potentially use those cosmetically somewhere. That's back, not shoulders. They're actually quite nice. I don't know if I like these bits, but I like the ones with sort of these bits around the side. I don't know. Anyway, we'll just have them anyway. And then, is that us done, or are we just under-leveled? We're under-leveled. So we need XP. Well, if we need experience, we may as well go up to Andra. How you say it? Yeah. And we should get going from there. I will say our armor is very mismatched cosmetically, but... Come on. Come on, please. No, I don't want to be riding towards the old forest. Can't happen. Not allowed. It's annoying, right? Because I think if it was any other place that I had to go back to for a quest, I wouldn't mind. But getting back there is like awkward. Because it's like just in the middle of sort of nowhere. If it were here or like here, I wouldn't mind because I'd be like, yeah, I'll just go back there in a minute. But bit of a pain. Also, I think considering it feels like at the end of that story bit, it is kind of annoying that I'm just that bit under-leveled. So I have to go level up, you know, to presumably 27 should be enough. Because that must mean it's a level 32 quest, which then means it's probably the end anyway. And it's just going to be a bit odd. Also, it's really foggy here now.
Brigands may have landed us where we are now, but our way south is impeded as well.
How much experience do we get from the quest? 5,000. So I'm looking at about 4 quests, which is good because there are 4 quests here, but they are not. They are a bit lower level. So I've got 25, 25, 25, 27. So we might have a few more. And one is apparently in the old forest, and I don't want to do that. No, thank you. No old forest, please. Like, I'll happily do all the other stuff. But I just don't want to go in the old forest. No, no. Or should I just do missions? Like, that's another way of sort of quickly getting those levels. But I don't get any gear, obviously, out of it. Okay. Oh, I need to resummon Guahir, I think, don't I? What level are you? 20. How is... Shouldn't it be level 26? How is Guahir 27? I mean, I'm not complaining. Just a bit odd. Because it can't be that just they always spawn at a level higher, because then in theory at cap, it's above cap. So... Alright, what else do I need to kill? Warmongers, Blight priests, and blight callers. So basically any of these guys, which is fine. So they shouldn't be too bad. Maybe. But does then that mean... Like, I feel like you can't have a level 141 pet. Because that would just not work. So I guess, to be fair, they'd just be 140, but I don't know. Feels like a weird thing. Hey, it's another named one. I don't really understand why the named ones are here. Like, I got it for the swords, kind of, but normally when you got like a named signature enemy, they used to drop like shards in this kind of area, like level of content, but I mean, I don't think this guy drops anything extra, unless they are related to a quest that I just don't have. That also could be the case. Blight caller. Right. 8 of them? That's a lot. I know it's a long way away, obviously. Like, it's not going to be like next week, for example. But I am worried about my ability to do delvings on this character. Like, I feel like I'm gonna struggle to do, like, tier 7s. I mean, I don't know how Runekeeper sort of ends up being late game in terms of, like, survivability in that regard, because I haven't gotten that far yet. But, yeah, I might have to worry about, like, duoing it instead. Which is fine, because I've got my alt account, and I have my Runekeeper, who I'm then going to be duoing with my champion and stuff, so, and my hunter, so I'll be hopefully getting better gear for my Runekeeper, gearing him up, and then he can help this character out, and might even push me to get my alt account's hunter as well, because I'm 122 and I am very, very close to being 123 on him, so I'm like, hey, why don't I just go about doing that? Yeah, Lawmaster. But I'm saying I've got my Runekeeper on my ult. So I might just, like, ult with that. Like I said, I'll see how it is, like, closer to the end anyway, because, like, I'm going to do what I normally kind of do with my characters. I've already said I'll get Osgiliath gear at 50. I already know at 130, the way I do it is I'll get Moats gear. Because it's kind of easy to do, and I need to spend Moats occasionally anyway, because I very quickly cap out on Moats, especially opening up loot boxes. I don't know where I'm at the moment, but 7,260 or whatever, 280. So I can get 130 Moats gear, which, you know, should be pretty good. And then do Gundabad. And then we'll see, go from there. Yeah, obviously the thing is, as we've discussed many times before, like, being VIP obviously just makes it infinitely easier just to do, because all I have to do is, there's no penalty, no gear break, no, you know, I don't get lesser rewards because in like an epic battle, if you do worse, you get sort of less, like, you don't get platinums if you let civilians die or you die or whatever. Because there's no loss of that, I can just kill one enemy, die, kill one enemy, die, you know, there's no, obviously it will take longer. But hey, if that's what you need to be able to do to gear, then eventually you'll get better at it, right? the better gear you get. I mean, by that point, I might even have spare, like, duplicates from my mini, so... what am I... Okay, I didn't know what it was. I don't like being silenced. It's a pain. The Sublight Priest. That's not what I want, though. Oh, I got... Not what I want. Okay, can I... Be so dumb. Hey, yeah. Try and get to me. Try it. I mean, no, actually try it, because you're going to run away otherwise. Yeah, Blight Priests aren't Blight Callers. Which is a bit of a pain. Oh, I think they would have just gone up here, though, to be fair. That's not actually that bad. Oh, and someone's over here. That's fine. Let's go have a little search, though. One nice thing, though, in comparison to doing the missions, is obviously I kind of know the areas vaguely because of the missions, but I don't fully know how they all connected to each other. I've just been to each place vaguely once or twice. So it's kind of a nice... having it all, you know, be connected. I don't want this lag to kind of affect me. It's a problem. No. Where's my... Right here. Where are you? And why is it not here? You can't expect me to kill stuff on my own. That was... Oh, yay. Level 140. Lawmaster, come to kill everything. So happy. Right, you're a Blight Priest. Okay. Not what I want. Can my little hobbit legs? Yes, they can. Oh joy, every enemy. I need to go down here. Don't die. Damn it. That was the one enemy I wanted. How dare you be a champion and therefore not need my help? You now killed all the enemies I needed. I was hoping just to get one hit and therefore, you know, actually get credited for the kill. That's all I wanted. Okay, it's just a corpse. I was like, maybe it's the treasure chests. And a bind. Okay, final one. Please don't kill. Please don't kill. Oh, thank. I mean, you can. Yeah, you can kill. Just let me. I think at this point there has been a female of every class. I could be wrong. Except maybe Brawler. I think there's been one of each. I could be wrong though. So Bjorning, yes. Brawler, no. I don't know if there's been a burglar one. I don't think there has been. There hasn't been a captain. Pretty sure there's been a champion. Definitely been a guardian. Definitely been a hunter. Don't know if there's been a lawmaster. I think there has. There's definitely been a mini. Definitely been a runekeeper and definitely been a warden. Do you think every time they use the word standing stone, they just sort of like chuckle to themselves? I feel like I wouldn't be massively surprised. Want to buy 40 minutes to an hour champion service, 1,500 gold. Some easy money there. I mean, I guess it depends on what it's for, but if it's just for like power leveling for an hour. I could buy a thing for that. Actually, I don't know what I could buy. I don't really have anything to buy now. Now that, you know, until we get to 95, I have no more like stat tomes I really care about. I mean, yes, will, technically, but I am 18 on might, agility, vitality, fate at the moment. And I don't really think I care enough about will to buy them, honestly. With Lotro points, at least. And then obviously, I have a vitality tome in my shared storage. A selection one. That's, as soon as we get to 95, going to go on 19. Do I just go to the old forest? I mean, I might be able to even potentially have like gray named enemies. We'll see. Actually, no, to be fair, I think if I just go back at this point, I should level up. Though once we've actually got through all this content, Fee-Man might make a return. I did want to do a Fee-Man going through Before the Shadow. I haven't had any issues yet with Before the Shadow in terms of dying or like it being particularly difficult. Though that said, I obviously fell to my death, but that's separate. But obviously we have been getting purple gear quite significantly, like consistently. However, we've also had a pretty decent amount of like yellow gear, more so than I think we would have had playing its new Old Forest. Oh, am I gonna hate it more? Is it worse? I'm here. I guess for the sake of it being new, we have to go have a look. There's even a campsite next to the Old Forest. I hate it. I already hate it. There's roots. I don't like roots. It's the reason I hate the Old Forest. I don't hate the Old Forest because it's the Old Forest. There's a hornet as well. Ugh. I don't hate the Old Forest because it's the Old Forest. I kind of do. I just don't like any of the root enemies. They're just annoying no matter where they are. Ideally, I'm just going to go do this quest, collect some gloom webs, and be out of here. There's not even going to be a map, though, right? Because it doesn't look like there is its own map. So it might even be worse in that regard. Oh, we have technically been here because of that spider mission, right? I just guess I didn't think about where it physically was. Yeah, this is the bit I couldn't jump up. But as a hobbit, maybe I can. I don't know. Yes, no, those are the worst. Yes. I hate them. It actually makes me dislike Wildwoods more than I like. Like, I like the Wildwoods in general, but it is definitely something that makes it worse. Is those things. Yeah, I will say we're not going to be doing all the quests in this area. Obviously with Feyrand we're going to have to, but this character is going to be more of a... This character was more just to see the actual, like, story content and leveling, like, what is probably going to be most people's leveling experience. I'd say, you know, most people are just going to play through the story and do a couple side content here, not everything. I mean, eventually we will come back here maybe, but we'll see. The only thing I'm sort of disliking about Lawmaster is it does feel a bit slow in terms of, like... It's why I also am not a huge fan of Redline RK. I like Redline RK because it's strong, and I get it. And that's kind of the trade-off, but there's a lot of, like, inductions. And I think it gets better as you go, because we had this one. There is also this one down here. I don't know if anything else as well, but, you know, I mean... Oh, I got enmity to spiders. I forgot I'm a hobbit, so I get that. Go away. Why here? Get over it now. I was about to say, you can teleport when I'm not in combat then, I see. That was going to be me. I was going to be like, if you don't get here before I kill this enemy, I'm unsummoning you. But I don't want to do that. So we do still need to think of a name, right, for... So we got Gwai here, Paddington, right? And then we have the Raven is Rook. Because, you know, Lord of Pinions. And we don't have a name for the Bog Guardian. So we definitely need to eventually think of one for that. I think it might be harder though, because you don't have like a bear and an eagle and a raven are all sort of existing things in life. Correct me if I'm wrong. Don't think there's real life Bog Guardians. Unless I call him like Swamp Thing, maybe. I don't know. Alright, let's do that and get out of here. Oh! Your next damaging or healing skill is guaranteed to crit. Do I have that? Oh, I do have it. I thought it was the next one. Fair enough. Hopefully leveling up one more time actually gives me an extra trait point as well. And get that extra morale bit. I think I'll probably stop at 5. Because it is mitigation, but I don't think that matters too much. I'd rather... I might even go the damage buff. Or even Catmint. Having just an extra skill would be kind of fancy. Can you go from the old forest to the new forest? The new old forest? Or are they actually separated? I guess maybe here. They've not updated the map though. You can tell that because, you know, it's the old map style. Because they definitely seem like they're doing all this for any maps going forward. So gloomy. Really need to get a hold of just a vendor, really. Right, can I get back up or am I gonna have to go swimming for a bit? I think I'm, instead of going swimming, Yeah. this bit. But they still haven't updated a map for it. I guess it's sort of a lower priority. I'm gonna have to just like not go up the river because it's just gonna be so much slower. So in theory, directly ahead, we're right there, given those quests. We don't really get anything out of it except rep, which I guess is somewhat useful, and iron coins, which might maybe come into be useful later. I just want to know whatever vendor gives us the return to Rivendell Tracery Hall thing. That's what I really want. But yeah. Alright, fingers crossed we level up. 11,000 experience, but these quests were a little bit lower level. I hate how large that window is now.
Silk you gathered is exactly what I needed.
Okay.
Greetings.
I am a little bit worried that we're not going to actually level.
I must admit, I did not expect it to return. So quickly, that is.
What do you need?
At all. He didn't think I was going to survive. Okay. Yeah. There's just not really much here. I think best choice is I'm going to go do a mission
Stay a moment.
real quick. It's not like we're losing out on delvings because, you know, we're about to get to level 140. So it doesn't matter that we're doing missions like early or whatever, you know. This one is a bit of a pain though. So I'm probably going to go put my eagle on. Now without the delving, this should hopefully be just like a normal mission. I'm pretty sure you can even skip quite a few enemies in this one. I'm not sure if it's the delving specifically that increases their sort of, you know, aggro range, or if it's just the missions in general. I would assume it's the delvings. So hopefully we don't have any issues there. You never know, we might even get a new weapon out of this or something, like something scaled. I don't like this one though, come to think of it, because the annoying thing about this mission is you attack the guy, the goblin leader, who apparently isn't even here. For some reason. Which is a little bit worrying. Yeah, so you attack him, and then he summons like 1,000 other enemies. And it's just like kind of a pain. You have to kill a certain amount of enemies. Like, he does spawn there. I know this. I've done this multiple times. There he is. Why are you there? Seems very odd. Okay. Ideally, you just die. Just don't do your weird summony thing. I hate it. Just don't. Stop it. At least I've got the eagle to help, right? It's like having an extra sort of helper. Well, it literally is an extra helper. Hey, there we are. We leveled up. Exactly what we needed. Now, fingers crossed we don't actually have to worry about leveling up again, because it's 5 levels, right? So if it's 32, which should be the highest level thing to my knowledge, then we should just be able to
What do you need?
be the 5 levels under and not worry about it. Anyway, though, we've got a on a mission weekly thing, because why not? Which I guess there's nothing stopping us from doing it. I do get a bit weird about using missions too much for leveling content, because it just feels a little bit like, I don't know. I don't want to overlevel too much, you know. But what do we want to go with? So, your pet loves you. If you're hit with a critical attack, your pet will sacrifice some morale to heal you. That feels like an interesting thing to have. Upon receiving a crit hit, your pet will sacrifice 2% of its morale to heal 2% of your max morale. You cannot gain this effect more than once every 15 seconds. So having a pet out just means you have potentially a little bit extra heals. On enemy defeat, your pet heals 2% of its max morale and gains outgoing damage buff. That's also kind of interesting, because if you're in a large amount of enemies, then in theory, like, you get more. Or I get the damage buff if I get hit by a crit, or Catmint, which is a skill I have to actively use. But in terms of my eagle, it gives me a morale tap. But the question is, does that morale tap give me health, or does it give the eagle health? I guess. Questions that we have to ask ourselves. I mean, all seem pretty good. Like, at the end of the day, more health, more damage, new attack and damage, health, damage. There's also a crit chance up here. Let's try and get up there. For now, I want to try out Catmint, because it's another skill, and something I was about to complain about, or not complain necessarily, but talk about, was I worry about that. I worried about that mission because I was worried about having like not enough skills. I felt like I didn't have a lot of skills for an enemy. Like all those enemies from the Goblin leader, basically. Right, fingers crossed there's a quest up here. If not, I'm going to be sad. I see one. Halberad, thank you.
It is true that the realm of Angmar rises.
Oh, okay, so this is kind of annoying. Continue adventures in the lone lands of the North Downs and reach level 32. And I get an upgrade of that. Did I really have to do a mission to level up to get given a quest that just says go to the lone lands? That feels a bit like of a weird way to end. Presumably that's the end of it. Because, you know, if you go to the Lone Lands and North Downs, that's Shadows of Angmar content, which would then take you into Angmar. Right? I'm guessing. So it definitely expects you to do more side content if it wants you to be 32. Though, actually, it doesn't expect you to be 32, right? It literally says the quest is to reach level 32. So it doesn't expect you to be 32 right now. It just expects you to be at least 27. And I only got that far by having double XPs. So it definitely expects you to do a bit more side stuff than I ended up doing. All right, then. So if we go west Bree, then I'm gonna go get my VIP thing, and then
What can I do for you?
yeah, that's us done with Before the Shadow. Overall, they've left it so that they have a bit more leeway, right? Which, fingers crossed, makes me think that they'll add that kind of bridging part of like 30-ish to 40-ish before Angle. Or maybe, because it would feel weird doing 1 to 32, right? And have this Grey Fear thing. Have Shadows of Angmar finish. and then at like 140 you suddenly have the Grey Fear pop up again, right? That just feels like that doesn't mesh well together. You kind of have to have it within the confines of Shadows of Angmar content for that to work, at least from my point of view. Yeah, it does feel a bit odd. Like, if I go on to where to play, for example, and this isn't like the be-all end-all of this, but technically, yeah, Lone Lands, North Downs, if it's expecting you to be under 30, but if it's expecting you to be kind of like 30, 32-ish, then Evendim would be the right choice. I think in my eyes, Evendim is the right choice because it's much better than this stuff. Like, Lone Lands is a bit of a pain. Though I guess because it's connected, maybe. Lone Lands is a bit of a pain. Because, like, you come out here, and then you probably have to go over here before you're doing, like, level 30-ish content. Right? You know, Oscarith is level 20 to 30. So, you'd have to come up here, and that's quite a trek. North Downs is also a significant trek. Because you start at Trestlebridge, and then you have to go all the way, basically, to Estelden. Which is where it wants you to go. Yeah. I could see the Grey Fear maybe being a thing in the Grave instance, maybe. Actually, come to think of it. Would that not make sense? It's kind of like you wanted a Kingdom of the Dead. Kind of works. Tie it into Silent Street, you know? With the whole Boromir thing. Yeah, if you did all the quests. But if you're only doing the main content, you're a bit lower. Right. I kind of don't know where we want to go. Like, I could go to North Downs. I don't honestly like the North Downs that much. I'm not gonna lie to you. The Elven place. This bit? Or this one, right? Or is it the other one? I could just go to my house and teleport there, actually. Let's do that. Wait, don't I have a Lawmaster quest, potentially? Surely being like level 30-ish, I should have a Lawmaster quest by now. I hate that you can't put this inside. Honestly, it hurts me. I wanted to put it on my wall. It just looks kind of odd out here. I tried putting it up against this, and it says it's too far away from its hook, and you can't do it. And I'm sad because of it. Yeah, so level 15 is a well-ordered mind. Level 30, which you're... Yeah, is... No, at level 30 I get a Lawmaster's Will, which is only 1. Level 50 I get 2. Level 58 I get 5.
I've been keeping watch over these for quite some time.
Okay, so it's not here. Wait, is it here? Where do I have to go to for the quest? I guess it will be one of these grays, right?
Well met. Are you heading west?
Mind my words, traveler. Will you lend me your ear?
Not but ruins remain of the proud kingdoms of old.
Alas for Cadascalebrin.
I'm assuming it's the one with the virtue experience, right?
I've been keeping watch over these lands.
Yeah, I didn't get a Lawmaster one. I guess I'll have to find a Lawmaster trainer. It won't be up here, obviously, right? But not here. Where is it then? I thought it would be nearby. Up the hill a bit. Tarandia. Let's have a look if I can just find out where he is. No. Ruin. It's recommended you seek out Tarandia at the ruins of Karis Gellibrand in Swanfleet before. Okay, so it is going to be up here, vaguely, somewhere. I think right there. There we are. I haven't done the skirmish tutorial though yet. It'll be lower level stuff.
Even so far from the lands
But yeah.
of the enemy, there is dread upon my
We won't do that yet though. I don't really want to worry about doing the skirmish tutorial at the minute. Yeah, as I said, I'm kind of like not lost. I think lost is the wrong word. I just don't know where we want to go from here. That's why it's weird that there's kind of this like lull, because I think all the new content is good. I like the new content. I think, yeah, I think there's just a bit of delay on the stream. I think that's what's messing it up. Eckerd Mirabelle? Interesting. Yeah, that would be nice. I still think they should make it so the skirmish tutorial, you can like skip it. There should be like a flag on your account whether or not you've done the skirmish tutorial before. And I think if you've done it, you don't have to do it again. You can choose to, but I don't think you should be forced to, personally.
Hello there.
Right. Give me a sec. So, if I were to go to the North Downs, best way to do it is through missions, right? Getting up to Trestle Bridge. Is there a really quick way of getting to Evendim, though? Like, I think I could do Evendim low-level content. Unless I just go Shire. I could go Party Tree. But then I have to go to... Oh, it's kind of awkward to get to, but it's fine. If I go... I think I can do this kind of quicker.
Hello there.
Then... No. Shire Homesteads. I hate that it does that sometimes. Why have it reset and put me all the way to the top? I don't understand. Okay. It said Belfulus homesteads for a second there. That's very weird. Is that then the default of that texture or something? I am back where I belong. I am back in the Shire, and I will never leave again. I've gone out, I've experienced danger, and I've decided I'm just gonna stay home. Never again. Okay. So we should be able to go from here all the way to the party tree, which cuts out like a significant chunk of getting to Oat Barton and such. And we can start a little bit of Evandim stuff. If we go Bullroar's Sword, Dwelling, you know, that kind of stuff, that's a little lower level. That should be all the level 30 stuff. We're only 3 levels under. And we've got our pet. And we've got, like, a decent amount of gear as well. Like, arguably much better than we'd otherwise have. And then from this, we'll go to... well, more than likely what we'll do is we'll end up going to Angle after Evandim. And get the gear. Though Angle gear is it level 40 or level 45? I think it's, I want to say it's 40 because I think it's 2040. But then, as said, we'll just end up going for Osgiliath gear after. Running it at level 50 is going to be so much nicer than doing it like 85, as I've been doing recently. Though I bet you any amount of money that I am going to end up getting the shield drop. But it's fine, because it will be at level 50, and therefore I don't actually need it. It's going to hurt me. I mean, I should probably do a skirmish camp while I'm here, shouldn't I?
Is there something I can do for you? Might I speak with you a moment?
Let's go.
While war raged in the south and the rangers of the north were absent, brigands and ruffians took an opportunity to wrest.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
A great war is
You could technically cut out Eregion from that, I think. If you wanted to just get into Moria super quick, because you could probably finish Angle and get to 45, and then go to Moria at 40. But yeah, obviously, it depends on what you want to do. Like, obviously, Geo, yeah, like the Sword of Eregion, for example, was like really, really good. I mean, still is really, really good. Like, arguably too good for that area, for example. I think for me personally, it's probably not going to be a big deal. I don't think gear-wise it's going to affect me too much.
very good. Now let me share with you the plan of how you're going to reclaim Bree.
Oh, is there a good cloak? I mean, it depends on... Cloak's one of those weird things you can't even get from Osgiliath.
Of valuable importance around the battlefield.
What level's school? Isn't that 50 as well, or is that lower? I'm pretty sure school's 50.
The gate is well protected, but your soldier will aid you in the battle. If he falls, simply call for another by reusing the skill.
Let's have a look. I'm just trying to look at every quest. My computer is going to freeze while I just open up every tab. I've just opened 100 tabs. Definitely nothing's going to go wrong there. Let's have a look. So, Sword of Eregion. You can get some traceries as well, which could be like also helpful, honestly. Like, it's not a big deal, because if you just go to like school, you can probably get however many pretty quickly. I'm just curious to see if there's a curious to see if there is a good like lore masters stuff. I guess jewelry is also an interesting thing because you can't get that from us. Well, you can get it from Osculiath, but let me just real quick. Okay, I couldn't understand what that sound was. It was my computer being really loud. There's a per thing. I mean, yeah, that's true, actually. I get a sword at level 40, I think. Right? So there's a staff, which is nice. Let's have a look at it. Midnight Ray. Oh, that's the I don't. Lynx's cloak. Musings and teachings. Quest before musings and teachings. I accidentally got rid of it. Give me a sec. I will definitely pay attention in a minute. Moving unseen gives you the Lynx cloak. I want to have a look at it in game in comparison to obviously in wiki. So this one here you get from getting to level 130 on the legendary servers. Right now, the only server that was able to be able to do that was Anor. But Anor has shut down because it reached cap. If you do it on Shadowfax, it will also unlock. And eventually, when Treebeard gets there, it's also available from that. So that's this one. 72 Fate. 72 Will, 22 Fate, 343 Crit, and 655 Tactical Mastery. That is quite nice, actually. It probably looks like a default cloak, but it's fine. I wonder, is the Sword of Eregion? No. I mean, maybe there's an equivalent one that would be good. Maybe. Fingers crossed. I'm nearly through all these quests. We'll get there. Defender of Gwingris. That's not bad. Will, Fate, Crit, Tactical Mitigation. Could be a thing. Will, Fate, Crit, Tactical Mitigation. Yeah. As an offhand. Aren't staffs two-handed, though? Isn't that a thing? You can get two-handed staves or something. How would I do that, then? What's, like, the offhand? I mean, we'll find out anyway when we get to it. Okay, I can't really see anything else of interest. Yeah, no, I get that. Maybe that's why, like, because if you look at my passives now, it says two-handed staves. So that's why I think it confused me, is because I guess I am only holding it with one hand, so it doesn't really matter. It's also good to get this done earlier because they level with you, so. Oh, also, Gwai here. Get out here. Now I have two helpers. Except my dude isn't here. Thank you. I think he gave up. I think he went to sleep because he thought I was. Okay. Do. See, this mission isn't bad because it's an offensive mission. The defensive missions are where it's a pain, because then you actually have to wait. And that's why I don't like the second mission of this whole thing. They should make the new defensive mission the Before the Shadows one. For the tutorial. That's what it should be. Bill Fernie's house has been cleared. My ear hurts. I don't know why. Okay, cool, we're done. Except we're not, because we've got to do the next bit. Damn it. I wonder what cloak I'm gonna get. Oh, what cloak I want to choose. Cosmetically. Like, what's a good Lore Master cosmetic outfit, I guess, is my point. Yeah, skirmishes are kind of weird, because, like, Tuckborough's Scouring of the Shire, I'm pretty sure, or at least it's kind of implied to be, from what I've seen. So it does feel a bit weird. I mean, I don't know about Captain as much. I found my ones quite useful, at least here. It is kind of sad they've had to kind of seemingly negative affect them. Like, they got rid of Sikkim, which just seemed like a really cool skill, but I can't speak to how good Murder of Crows is in comparison. But Sikkim just seemed really cool, just like summoning everything. And they obviously got rid of the they got rid of the auto attack thing, but I think that was because of like people with bog lurkers getting Cardol and trinkets, right? That's the only time I've at least seen them, but like farming materials and items and whatever.
Come out here for a moment. Speak to Will, purchase the warrior role trait, then speak to Tom and complete the soldier's training.
Confirm. Done. Cool. Now do that. Cool, we're done. Let me go now. I know how to do this.
And allow us to cut through waves of enemies. Will, Tom, get back inside. We'll handle it. Prepare yourself for their first wave approaches.
Okay. Go ahead. Get out of here.
I believe we have a moment of respite before the assault continues.
It's just so slow this instance. Also, I hate that my warrior is like slightly ahead. I don't know if that's part of his like thing. Is he supposed to be ahead of you as like, you know, so he takes a brunt of the damage or something, or is it just like weirdly trying to follow me? Yeah, I tried looking up stuff for my Valard Loremaster, and I was like, I can't mentally keep up with this, like, you know, summon this one, use this skill, use Catmint, use dismiss this one, summon this other one, use this skill, then unsummon, then use this other skill. Like, mentally, I can't do that. Like, rotation. There's like 14 things. To summarize, keep fire, frost law always on target, keep your pet skills named mentioned on target as best you can. Priorities: nature pet, bear, raven, bog lurker. Only spirit and raven require Catmint. When you're done, watch out for the crowd control requirement and help your tank with the water laws. Finally, when it's all running, use burning embers, tester will, lightning storm. Oh, these guys just didn't decide to aggro at all. That's nice. Let's just get my damage up and why not? You thought they'd just attack me rather than just standing there, but yeah, it's whatever. I think that dismissing is the thing. I wish that I could repress my eagle friend, right, and it would dismiss. That would be nice. But having to like go here and then do this, essentially, I know you can do aliases and stuff, but can I just do this?
I believe we are nearing the
Miss?
end of this battle.
No.
Defeat this assault and Bree will be free once more. Here they come.
But yeah, it's weird. I always decide just kill those guys. I don't see why you'd ever attack these two.
They have been vanquished.
Okay.
Near the major locations of Middle-earth, you will find skirmish camps. Bree, Rivendell, and Thorin's Hall, to name a few.
There you can buy
Shy getting completely like swept under the rug. Yeah, you know, you got Bree, Rivendell, Thorin's Hall, the 3 starter areas.
Safe
Definitely.
battle, my friend. Perhaps we will meet again in another skirmish against the enemy.
Okay, so that's done. So if we do come across any instances, we can do them. What do we want to choose? Normally I choose Herbalist just for heals, but
Just a moment.
I don't know. I feel like I'm already on the tactical damage plus debuff, so maybe I'll just go Warrior. Have a melee damage, plus me being ranged, plus also having the pet. I mean, let's be honest. I'm probably not. I don't use my soldier. Quite honestly. It's kind of, I do it for the skirmish intro and then never touched again. Ever. Right, though. Let's see how we do over at down here with what is supposed to be a reference to Tolkien. I'm pretty sure. I think that's what they are. Well, it's like even on the Faerand, I just haven't like, I don't know if I count it as part of the completionist thing, if so I haven't really been doing it, but like my warrior I think is still a warrior and is like level 1. But I feel like it's a waste of marks for me to put it into the warrior that I'm never going to use. Maybe though, since I don't really buy anything, like we're at a point now where arguably we're probably never going to buy anything with marks again, except I guess maybe essences at 100. Just to have like some placeholders. But yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Since the removal of the reptomes, it just feels like, I don't know, there's just nothing there. I have like 58k, which I know is not a lot to most people, but, or 55k, sorry. But like, I don't want to spend them all on things. I feel like it would be a bit of a waste, but still, I think it would be better than nothing. I don't know. Alright, so in theory, as long as enemies stay at 31, we're safe for a bit. Because yeah, we're not going to be on, like, on most characters, probably not going to be buying skirmish gear. Because, like, it's not really worth it. Faerand is not going to really need it because, you know, the Hitbolt gear will last us till 95. At 95, we'll get new gear, and then we'll use that to 100, and then get new gear at 100 and stuff like that. Like, we're not going to be buying skirmish gear. I don't really think it's required.
Might I speak with you a moment? Might I speak with you a moment?
I think we're also past the point of, like, needing those items, right? There was a while when we were, like, progressing from 50 and 60 and whatever, where we needed to buy, like, shards to buy, or we needed to buy, like, a ruby shard to buy, or from the skirmish camp to in order to make something. But now it's just, like, They drop shards. I have enough shards. Hey, how we doing? Also, if we want stuff, yeah, just do some tier 10 delvings, and then you'll get a couple of light hides, and it's fine, right? That's like the meta at the minute. Can't wait to get my my rotten apples or my copper infused ore. I started playing Persona 5 yesterday. Nice. Never actually played a Persona game. I tried playing Yakuza 0 again. That was the thing. Recently, though, I've been playing Miles Morales. I am 4 achievements away from 100%ing it, which is, I think it's like, I never used the stealth mechanic in the game or like the camouflage thing in the game, so it's like kill enemies from like camouflage, the wall and ceiling takedowns, which I didn't realize existed until like the end of the game, and then complete the game on New Game Plus, which means I just have to play the game again. Everything else I've done. So. Still haven't. I played a bit of Darktide, but I haven't actually like gone back to it. I just didn't get around to it. Though now I'm mostly done with Miles Morales, I'll probably go play some Darktide. Though a friend from work's actually been playing God of War, and I've been wanting to play that one. The first one, though. Not the new one. Sorry. Yeah, that's the thing I've had, is I haven't really played like a lot of newish games. Like, I obviously love Lotro, but yeah, not Ragnarok, but the PlayStation 4 one, but it's out on PC obviously, so I can finally play it. Yeah, obviously I love Lotro and everything, but like sometimes you want to play a newer game that doesn't rubber band you everywhere. I mean, I need to go up there for the glass blowing tools, right? Because I had a thought. I was like, the other day, like 2 days ago, I was just like, I just want to play like random games. Oh, right. Well, I also just haven't played games. I mean, Lotro isn't set in the modern day, so... I mean... Is Persona 5 the sort of game where you have to play the first couple? Or is it like, is it a situation where it's like under the same series, but they're all separate stories, right? Like, not connected directly. Because I always worry about stuff like that, where I'm like, do I have to play the first 4 in this situation to be able to play the 5th? But at the same time, I played plenty of games where I've like not played the first one and still done it. Like Kingdom Hearts 2, for example. I played Kingdom Hearts 2 before I played Kingdom Hearts 1. I still haven't actually fully played through Kingdom Hearts 1. I own it. I got given it for my birthday, but I never ended up playing it because I didn't have a PS3, and I got given a PS3 version. Whatever. Anyway, besides the point. Yeah, I don't think it massively affects it. Same with Mass Effect as well. I played Mass Effect 2 before I played Mass Effect 1. Yeah, like same universe, but like not necessarily same story. Actually, on that topic, I played quite a lot of Skyrim a couple of weeks back, actually. But I did that thing where I play the game like 3 days in a row, non-stop, only thing I do, and then I just like drop it and then never touch it again for like months.
Well, the gall of some folk. Might I speak with you a moment?
But yeah. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. I ended up like modding it a lot. I think it was like me also trying to test out just my internet, because I was like, I have like near enough gigabit down now. I'm going to just download a ton of mods. And I didn't do the annoying thing where I mod the game to oblivion, no pun intended, and then just don't play it. Because I do that sometimes. I'll spend like hours modding it and downloading mods and setting it up and everything and getting it working, and then I'll just be like, I don't really want to play anymore. Alright, let's go back. Also, nearly finished our Slayer Deed, or at least the first half. Please die. Thank you. Perfect. What else is it I had? I want to bring up my Steam. I did end up going through a load of my Humble Bundle keys yesterday because I was trying to work out what I had. I realized it was really annoying. So I bought Mass Effect, the like remastered trilogy or whatever it is on EA, and then I realized I have another key for it. So I'm like, oh, I could have had that. Ooh, is this going to be an upgrade? No. See, this is the annoying thing about, yeah, the legendary one. Yeah. This is the kind of annoying thing about coming out of Before the Shadow, because I have this 35 to 58 common damage, 74 will, and then I go down to 24 will. So I'm losing that damage, that tactical mastery. But I am getting crit from the will, or from the fate, sorry, so won't worry about it. What else was it? I actually bought quite a lot of cool things from like software things from Humble Bundle the other day. Some like photo editing stuff, and I bought this. Something I've really wanted to do for years now is get into like drawing. Again, I did art in school and stuff, but I wanted to get into like digital drawing stuff, and I got this like pack of stuff from the Humble Bundle for that. So I wanted to buy like a graphics tablet and even just like do some spare time scribbling kind of things, but maybe that'll push me more towards that. Right. Get out of here. Ring the doorbell and deliver the letter. Well, let's go. Wait, which doorbell? This one. Yeah, I thought I'd go through it while I realized I had so many things. I was like, oh, I own that already. Oops. Will toughen. You think you're toughen? I actually used to play Osu quite a bit. Some friends of mine from secondary school, when they like transferred over in like whatever year, I can't remember, and they were like really good at Osu. It's like all they did though, maybe to a fault. And I started playing, but I never got to a point where I was like getting a graphics tablet and doing it with that. Though I did think about it before. But I haven't played that for years. Who's attacking me? You're not allowed to attack me. It's not allowed. I'm just gonna out-heal you, don't mind me. That heal is crazy, I'm not gonna lie. Like, honestly, having every 1 second for... I don't actually know how long it is because it doesn't say at the moment, but heals 840 to 1,200 morale every second for 20 seconds, I think. Oh no, the buff is for 20 seconds, but either way, there's like, it's good.
It's been a foul day.
It has been a foul day. Actually, no, it's not been that bad today. Yeah, let's see what my games that I have but don't have. Deathloop was a game that I wanted to play and it looked really interesting because it's I think it's a Bethesda game, right? Or it's not Bethesda, it's Arcane, sorry. Same guys who made Dishonored, which I really liked. So I have a key for that. What else is there? There's a key for Deep Rock Galactic, which is a game I keep just seeing. I don't know anything about it, but I keep seeing like posts about it. Again, I have zero clue if it's good or not. I like this quest because it's literally just deliver a formal complaint. Can I do this? Set them all on fire. See, I haven't drawn for like a long time. When I did art, my final exam was actually like, it was, I did it in Photoshop. I did like, it was like a Terminator-esque thing. Basically, I tried to be slightly clever with it because it was like you had to do work on an artist. You had to do like, look at an artist thing. And I was like, well, you could see as a, I did like James Cameron, I think it was, and which was like Terminator, and H.R. Geiger. So it was like a combination of like, I took a photo of a friend of mine that was in class and also a load of like computer parts and like techie looking things and did like a thing. That was for GCSE. I never went any further with it. Because then I went on to just do software development for college. It was kind of awkward because I never did any of like the classwork, but I did really well in the actual exam. So I ended up getting like an A star in the exam, but I didn't do any of the other work, so I got like a U or an F. I can't remember which one, which just meant that they put me in. They were just like, you're gonna get a C, which means you passed, but you know, do the other work next time. I'm gonna try Catmint. I want to see how that works. I don't know if I like, because it's digital. I feel like I should have the file somewhere, but I don't. I think I've got a print out of it, but I don't know where like physically it is. You're not allowed to attack me. You're doing the cool thing of attacking me one at a time, which means I have a high chance of winning. Okay, so the good thing is, even with the red enemies, I'm not struggling that hard. I think because the pet is one level higher, I can kind of cheese it a little bit. Because if Guai is 28, which means that the enemies are only orange, which therefore means they're not missing their hits, which is quite useful. So I can kind of be a little bit more underleveled. Right. But I think another reason like I bought that bundle is because in terms of value, it's also good. So I bought like a couple other things, some like 3D modeling stuff, because that's also something I'm like vaguely interested in. But I think I spent, it was £26-ish for like 26 things. And when you look at one thing and it says, you know, Coral Painter 2022, MSRP $429, you're like, ah,
It's been a
well,
day, it has.
that's value, isn't it?
Take a moment of your time.
Like, is it something that I would otherwise buy at full price? Probably not. But, you know, if I got that little discount price, why not? Alright, what's down here? Examine the corpse of the spider. It's been so long since I've done these quests. Like, I still remember them, but it's been a while. Goblin Slayer. We're also getting Shire quests or deeds done, which is nice. Even though we're technically in Evendom. Is there a reason to kill you? Not this second. Where is me spider? Where is me spooter? Oh, I've got a red quest. Friend of the North. Oh, that's actually not that bad. Ranger camp is believed to be in the Colossus guarding a bridge where like in so Brandywine. You get 25 bronze Anorian coins, or Arnorian coins. Which like isn't actually that big a deal, because like it's not even that great gear. I think I put the gear that I got here relatively on par with the Yondershire gear, and the Yondershire gear was able to take me from 20-ish to 35-ish comfortably, right? So if we can do that, then we can just go get the angle gear after. And then if we get any upgrades while we go. And that wasn't even including the weapon or jewelry, so that's another thing. I mean, with Lawmaster, I actually see it doable, but that's because enemies won't be red. Well, for him at least. That confused me. I read that as find the small lead dog, not lead dog. English is weird, isn't it? I like the idea of having just a bunch of challenges, though. Because I am slightly worried that one day I'm going to get... Like, I already have, technically, one of every class, right? I actually, in some cases, have more than one of every class. And I'm worried that one day I'm going to get all these characters to 140, and I'm going to get all of them, you know, not only to 140, but also, like, do all their instances and raids and stuff. I more meant Hunter and Runekeeper, to be fair, but yeah, Beyonding makes sense, actually. I actually meant to level up my 25 Beyondings again for double XP, but I didn't actually get around to it. Unfortunately, I'm kind of held back by the fact that you can't sell coins at the moment, right? You can't sell coin bags, which means that if I'm trying to buy materials on a character, it doesn't work. I still think that's broken. Yeah, you can't sell the bags. I am on Evernight, yes. I mean, that's something I wanted to do. So my original goal before the legendary change was I wanted to get one of every class to 100 so that I never had to waste a legendary weapon. I could always just, no, this is we're fine on this character, I think. I think I'm good for the moment. Yeah, so I originally wanted to get a character to 100 for all the legendary items. That way I could always, you know, have them, deconstruct them, and then slowly build up my shards and stuff back when they were obviously relevant to the cause. Now that's not really needed, because you just get one legendary item and that's it, / any extras you want. And then it was going to be have one of each class and obviously get them like as high as possible. And then have one of every class and try and have each trait line. I wanted to, so for example, with my with Palpatine, or I guess more Kestor, it was going to be like have a red line build and have a set of gear relevant to it, have a yellow line build and have a blue line build, and have a set of gear that I could switch into. The problem is inventory space. I worry about having to hold 3 sets of gear is going to just take up far too much space. There's obviously like, you know, let's say with Runekeeper, you can probably get away with using a rune satchel like for all of them and just having one, so you don't have to switch around. But yeah. Maybe if I do that, I'll just like make a new account. Start from scratch again. Change servers again. I'll go back to Arkenstone. Oh, I found the dog. I didn't even realize. I was looking for sand. I will say, though, doing Before the Shadow and getting into this point does make it so that I actually do these quests. No, the rock is still there to my knowledge. I had a little bit of a look over there before. He is still there. Dwayne is still going solid. I was expecting it to be gone. Like, it was one of the first things I did after Wednesday's reset was I went over there and just had a look. I think I got a picture. Oh, no, I didn't. No. Someone... I saw someone in World Chat, or it might have been on Reddit or World Chat, I can't remember. They were like, I went over there, instantly leveled to level 200, and Sauron just said, I give up. I just find it funny how a rock has sort of... inexplicably has just shown up. Has just sort of become such a kind of funny thing. Yeah. I kind of wish there was a bit more of an explanation of it. I think it will definitely be a top tier thing, like highest tier, because I think it's very widely talked about at the minute. It's not exactly a very niche thing. Because I got confused about it at first, because I came from Trestle Bridge down, and I thought it was the one. So there's two actually, technically. There is one that's here, which is Dwayne, which is just in the middle of the path. And there's another one vaguely here. Yeah, I mean, if it disappears, then maybe. But yeah, around here, where you go to save the guy from orcs, there's also another rock that's just in the pathway. And I thought that was it, and then I had to look at different photos, and I was like, that doesn't look the same. What's going on? Honestly, though, I spent a while doing the thumbnail for the iceberg, right? So if I get that up, where was it? Let me have a look. Hopefully I don't die. Okay, I can't find it. Anyway, maybe it's in that other folder. But my point being, oh yeah, here it was. We were obviously going to change it to be like, we ended up saying we were going to do like Iceberg Explained or something. I don't know if I want to do this, or you've kind of got this more generic, there's more like a generic iceberg picture. Yeah, I think it's this one. This picture is like normally used, I think. Like this. So I don't know if I want to use that as the thumbnail. Like as this. Or if I want to stick with this. I think this looks better, personally. Or like it's more specific to the game, obviously. And then maybe use the other one as a like in the actual video, I think. I put more work into the Lotro one, so I think that's why. Oh, there's a little encampment. I kind of didn't know about that. Actually, no, I think, yeah, it's I see it. I did that weird thing where I like physically put my head up as if I could look further. Ah, yes, I can see very, very far. Yeah, I can look around this corner. Why not? Elf mode. Hi, yeah, see, I'm cosplaying a hobbit. I'm just like slouching. I've got to be smaller. Speaking of Hobbit, I don't think any of these are actually useful to us. Maybe stealth. Throw stone feels like a waste. I think if I'm going to choose 5, I don't even know. So, Hobbit Stealth, Hobbit Resilience, and then Virtuous Hobbit. But even then, Virtuous Hobbit at one point becomes useless. And then maybe Hobbit Silence, but Might isn't really a thing we care about. Club damage isn't something we care about. I guess something for Fellowship skills if I'm going to have it. It's like Uppercut. It's not really a skill I end up using, but I kind of put it on. I need a... They should make it so your render distance is higher if you're an elf. You can just see further. Maybe high elves can see even further because they're just taller, because they're higher. That's how that works, right? That's why they're called high elves, right? It's because they're taller. I'm pretty sure that's canonical. Alright, let us give in a load of quests. One of the nice things about this is we are getting levels. Level 28. And Before the Shadows has told us we need to level to 32 before we're done. So technically we're not done until level 32. Technically. We'll probably forget about it, I'm not going to lie. But it's fine.
Is there something I can do for you? Stay.
I've never done so many quests for hobbits in my life.
Hello there. Might I speak with you a moment?
Good day.
I feel like I've done more than when I'm in the Shire.
Hello there. Might I speak with you a moment?
Because this actually, so we are done with like this, and it literally says in the thing, continue your adventures in the Lowlands or the North Downs and reach level 32. Personally, I think Evendim is kind of the better choice for it because, you know, if you're slightly underleveled, you're fine. But it kind of tells you to just leave, which I don't really know how I feel about. It's kind of weird. So the quest itself is level 32. So that's kind of what they do is they don't go necessarily what level you'll get to. It's the quest levels. They're kind of sneaky about it that way. Jode was able to get to 32 by doing all the side content, but we haven't done all the side content. I kind of wanted to experience it. That looks so bad with just the white. I'm not going to lie. I wanted to experience it first off as a new player would kind of experience it. I think a majority of players, and this might not be for everybody in chat, but I think a majority of players will just play a lot of the time the main epic and just a few side quests on the side. I think that's kind of how most people do kind of end up going. And I just wanted to see if it would be enough to actually get you through it, which it isn't. We're actually multiple times we actually didn't have enough experience, had to go and do some side quests, and then yeah. I mean, even for us, like me as Fayrand and completionist and stuff, we are going to be doing everything. I just kind of wanted to see it as the, I don't know, maybe a slightly more average thing. Casual, I guess, not average, I should say. Yeah, they definitely need to get some more colors. I don't know where we're going to find them, guys, but we need to find them colors. There's got to be more than 8 in the world, I swear. Just got to look extra hard. Right. Wolf Hunter? I want a hunter. Let me go play Tarvelart, the hunter. who I haven't actually played for like 5 days. Oops. I've been too busy leveling up other things. Oh, I got Staff Sweep, an AoE melee attack, which is actually something I've been wanting for a while. Yeah, I've been doing quite a bit of like just general leveling. Like Renderborn's now 140, so I've got 5 characters at 140. Plus Zia on the alt account, so that's a 6th technically player character. I wanted to get Rimolith leveled up. I've also done all of Feyran's deeds at this point. So maybe I don't know, maybe beginning of next year, like January 1st, we'll do some because we've got the festival coming up, the Fest first. But maybe we'll do like level 95 as January rolls around or something. Because we can still do epic battles in between, and we can sort of start prepping for all that gear. Because a lot of our gear at 95 is just going to be gold epic battle jewelry. How many more spiders do I need to kill? 7. Damn it. So many spooters. Right. It is really nice, though, that I can just pick up a ton of quests. And they're all here. Yeah, that could be a thing as well. I mean, I'm guessing... I would feel like they would do a 6-man... Because isn't Karas Gelabrin a 12-man, technically? So I feel like we'd get a 12-man, a 6-man, and a 3-man, maybe. We can maybe try them on tier 1, but I'm not that fussed whether or not we can or can't, right? Because I was saying it earlier, but 85 honestly just feels like a bit of a mess of a cap, honestly. I don't know how it would have been at the time, but yeah, it just feels like a bit of a mess of an area. At least to me. You got like 4 different places you get your stuff from. You got like Warbands, Hitbold, Wildemore, then Erebor, all sort of like slightly tied together. Just weird. If we do that, maybe we can like grab Dampe or something. Or if we can get Ghost on a Captain. Like a semi, like even if it was Captain with a couple of Virtues capped teal traceries, not worrying about legendaries too much, and give him a simple rotation, possibly. I tried running Melville on my phone because I had it downloaded already, but it just wouldn't load for me, which is kind of annoying. Bit of a pain because I wasn't at my computer at the time. And I was like, it was a bit of like downtime. So I was like, oh, you know, maybe I'll like log in and finally like try and, you know, get into it. And then yeah, it didn't work. I was like, God damn it. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Even if he has to just like focus on one person, you know, having Shield Brother or whatever it is it Shield Brother? I can't remember. There's like a buff or whatever. That I think is just a toggle skill, so you shouldn't have to worry about that too much. And then just keep an eye on health. If health low, press this button. You know? Just as like a helper. Not worrying too much about like the hardcore challenge-ish part of it, you know, like focusing on it too much. Just literally just as support. I don't know if there's a better class. Like, is there a better class than Captain that he could play for it? I'm not entirely sure. Okay, I knew what I meant though, like the brother is something brother. I thought some brother was like a mini thing. I don't think Ghost would do mini too well. Mini's a bit of a weird one as well because of the recent changes.
Well, the gall of some folk. Might I speak with you a moment?
So much content in this area. And we get rep. I mean, arcade could be a thing considering Ghost has played arcade already, and then you can set down the runestone and you don't really have to worry about it. But also Captain should just have those like buffs, right? Though I guess I don't know if it matters too much if we're already like super capped. But you can go over cap, I'm pretty sure, right? Like if you get added to by thingy. There's also the corruption removals potentially. I mean, everything gets corruption removal, so it should be fine. But you got the standard of honor as well. It depends on what you ran, but you know, revealing mark is nice. Gallant display is a heal. Standard of honor does damage and heals. Delvings. The Delvings ones are definitely needed. It's pretty bad at the minute. I have never used more corruption removals in my life.
Is there something?
There is also Orthanc. Orthanc tier I can't remember the one. I can't remember what it's called.
I have a word with you.
One of the bosses, it's the twin giant bosses, I think, require corruption removals for something. It doesn't necessarily require it, but yeah, helps. Where's defensive Middle Earth? What's it called? In defensive Middle Earth. Oh, improved motivating speech. Yeah. Okay. And then at 85, you get 48 agility, fate, might, will, and 77 vitality. So it might be worth just like do some school runs. You'd probably be fine with Osgiliath gear at this point still. I mean, Hitbolt's doable in a day technically anyway, but it probably would be even doable just Osgiliath gear, legendary item, whatever jewelry. You could even do epic battles potentially for some jewelry. Or to be fair, I could craft the gold jewelry technically. Like that's probably not too difficult. I'm already potentially going through Fires of Smaug again for a shield, so Why is this not... Oh, torches. I can read. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I'm already doing Morphize as Smaug. And then you get a two-handed weapon, so you don't have to worry about shield. Well, though, actually, shield might be worth going for, potentially. But you could just get a dropped shield, I'm not going to lie. Virtue's the only thing that would take, like, a massive amount of time. Hitbolt stuff is pretty easy. Tokens of effort don't take long to get. Ironically, don't take a lot of effort. And then the rings are the only thing that would take a bit of time that I can think of. The only thing I can think of that would be problematic. Just because it's like you'd have to do all the quests on your character rather than it being getting made for you. Like getting the actual ring, the tarnished Rohan crest ring, whatever it's called, that's not difficult. It's getting the tokens for it. Well, if you stick to teals, it's probably not that bad. Right? Obviously, if you go legendary, yeah, it's going to be a bit of a pain, but... might be worth just, like, looking into. Obviously, if Ghost's, like, up for it. I think he said he's up for it, like, helping, but, obviously... not forcing it, but, like, being like, hey, yeah, if you want to help, just do all the virtues. Isn't going to be a case, so, probably be worth giving him a hand. And only doing 5. To be fair, you could just do missions.
Can't a body be left alone?
Explorers as well.
How do you do?
Yeah, enhanced runes are a thing. Though that said, like, you do get quite a lot of them just kind of playing, though. I wonder if it would just be better to level him to 86. And then get him teals there. And then you basically the same level. And then you literally don't have to worry about any of that. Oh, nice. It was AoE, isn't it? So what do I have to do? I have to collect Norbog shells. That's fine. Defeat 12 of those. Defeat what? Defeat huge ones of these. So you're fine. You're just a regular. So I have to kill 12 of you anyway. And then essences are from the Limraffen. Is it Limraffen? I think that's the name of them. Right there. Yep. My favorite Slayer. Actually, it's not even that bad if you go on that instance, but we're not worrying about that too much. It does feel weird to, like, having been through, like, obviously before the Shadow. Like, that was a lot of content, but it feels like obviously one zone, because it kind of is, or 2 zones at most. And then you've got, like, I'm suddenly in Evendom. It does feel a bit weird. Feels like it's too quick. But also, I mean, if I look at my /played, we are on 10 hours, 36 minutes and 54 seconds. 10 hours for level 28, nearly 29, isn't too bad. We should be level 29 in 11 hours, basically. So it's a little off of, like, 3 levels an hour, which isn't terrible, to be honest. It definitely feels like I've been playing longer. Alright. It's actually got kind of a cool animation to that draw power thing. It's slightly funny to me that there are like, in general, in like world chat, there is like, you know, one acronym for like each instance. It's slightly funny to me that people haven't yet decided what they're choosing for the new instance, the Doom of was it Doom of Karis Gelibran? Because people are doing Doom, like Doom tier 3, you know, 6 out of 12, whatever. And some people are doing DOCG. I mean, ultimately, like, I understand. But, slightly amusing that it's not like a chosen one yet. They've got to fight. Yeah, it came out day one. It comes with the best in slot cloak, technically. So it's really cool. You get to see Anatar. Anatar. Well, yeah, technically Antheron. I don't think so. I mean, Karis Gelibran is a new zone, so it's not a reused thing. There has been times, obviously, yeah, where there's like people have used the same, or the initials have been like the same. Yeah. I'm only saying it because in Wild Chat people are like, what is DOCG? And a Marthiel. True. See the naming of a Marthiel. I'm just sad they don't have Sarah Okart. Though Sarah Okart wouldn't have been a thing back then. So it makes sense. Still think they should just had the Wolfmaster actually be from the Second Age. Alright, how many more of these do I need to kill? So I need 3 more Limraffen. I need 2 more of these at least for the scales, or shells, sorry. I need to talk to Ronald Dwale at the Bird and Baby Inn, which is a little bit of a trek, so we might not do that. Actually, Bird and Baby is in... yeah, down there. So I should actually be fine. Should be able to swift travel. Fingers crossed. Huh. I'm just trying to not go for red enemies. I don't want to go against red enemies. It's a bit of a pain. Yeah. I mean, all things considered, you don't really get all that much story on Sarah Okart. Like, you get the premise, you know, of who she is and what she did, but I guess there doesn't really need to be much story to that. Or much more story. Yeah, the Wolfmaster, actually. Wolfmaster should be an Okart. That should really be what it is. That's how we explain the connection. I don't actually know. I would, because it doesn't say she's a hobbit. And that's the thing that has always kind of like, not necessarily confused me, but if you look on the wiki, for example, and you look up a character, it will say like race of man for this, for Sarokar. Whereas if I specifically look up a hobbit, it will say hobbit, right? But I guess until... I mean, what does Gollum even say on his thing? I mean, it doesn't actually give him... Oh, it says hobbit. Gollum says race of hobbit. Which isn't wrong, obviously, but I'm saying specifically Sarokar says man. Yeah. I mean, it could just be that they haven't actually, like, developed it that far, and therefore it doesn't really matter, you know? Because it's not, unfortunately, not really relevant to the story anymore. Right, what am I supposed to be attacking now? I've got to find huge sand nurbig. Did I say it? Probably not. No, you're a bog lurker. I have my own. Well, you're a sand lurker, I lied. There we are. We need to find one more of them, and then we'll go up to this area, and then we'll just, like, swift travel back, I think. We should get to 29 from all this, fingers crossed. I mean, orange quests plus, like, everything else kind of should be enough. There we are. On. Perfect. And then there should be a ton of quests over at High King's Crossing. Is it called High King's Crossing or just King? So why is it High King's Crossing at the Stablemaster but King's Crossing at the boat? Is it because it's lower down? Maybe. But a High King's Crossing should give us a ton of stuff, and then we also have all that other stuff. All the other quests, sorry. So there's a deed, actually, for killing the 3 bosses in Doom of Callus Gelebran. But what does it give you? 2,000 virtual experience. Witness to the Fall. Witness to the Fall is actually quite a cool title, actually.
What can I do for you?
Okay. Let's go to Dwelling first and see if they give us any more quests. We also might be able to go to back into the Shire to go to the Bird and Baby. See how that goes.
How do you do?
Oh, I didn't pick up Oak Barton. I should have done that. Maybe I'll just go back to Oak Barton normally. Nice to see someone else here. They are level 38, so it seems like a bit of a weird time to be here, but...
what do you need?
I don't know. Way, level 29. Look at that. Perfect.
Hello there.
And
How do you
more
do?
quests.
How do you do?
Someone whistle? I didn't whistle. It might have been like someone summoning a horse. It might be me summoning a horse. Yeah, that might be. Assuming that was it. Okay, gotta use the glass. Oh, I gotta use it 3 times. Okay. In one day in real life, I would like to learn how to sort of do that. You can get like workshops that you go to, right? Where people will let you make something out of glass. I think that would be kind of cool. Don't particularly think there's anything like that close to me, but I think it's an interesting thing. Okay, let's try and go back to the Shire real quick, because I want to do Missing the Meeting. Not only because we get a little bit of food and some morale pots, but also just to get more quests done. I mean, that also took us halfway through level 29, so that's also pretty good. And when we get to 30, actually, we can get new book and brooch, right? Let's have a look at Loremaster Item Index. So at level 30, we can get... what have we got now? We got Tome of Beasts. So we can get 3% max, 3% pet morale, minus 1.5% incoming pet damage, and attack, minus 1.5% pet attack duration, and a +3 to pet damage. I'm stuck. There we are. Stable Master. We can also get the brooch, which at 30... I don't know, because it was wrong on the wiki. So let's look at it in-game. I guess we can look at the book as well. So 345 crit, plus 30 vitality, and plus 57 power. So plus 15 vitality from what we have now, and then what's that? 141 crit. So more crit, I'll take it. And what does the Tome of Beasts do for us? That's level 40. This is level thingy. So yeah, basically double everything, which is nice. And then obviously at 40 we get another one, and then at 50 we get our legendary item, which is fine. Is there anything else? I mean, obviously we get our brooch throughout. So max level is the Gundabad stick pin of rage. 61,167 crit for companions, plus 7,789 morale, and plus 1,103 max power. All seems rather interesting. Actually, 62,812 if you crit it. And then you've got parables. Next induction cannot be interrupted. Interesting. Cooldown 3 minutes. I don't know where those would be massively useful. And then you've also got the pet food, which I don't really know what that affects. Mitigation and a physical mastery increase. How do you make those? Is it just food? Bag of crumbs. Salt and spring barley flour. I could craft a bunch of those, potentially. Might be an idea.
Just a moment.
Okay. I could be wrong. Is there a training area in the Shire? Because I want to go to the Lawmaster trainer at some point. But I'm also willing to wait until I get to level 30. A training hall? That should have it, right? Yeah, so I get this, which arguably, like, if you... They're 5 levels out of each other, and that is significantly worse. What does it look like? I hate it. Anyway. Oh yeah, is there anything I can buy from you?
How can I be of service?
So there's the food things, and then the parables. I can also buy the books at level 20. So I might have to buy those if I haven't already got them. That's level 39 thing. Okay, so otherwise pretty useless.
What can I do for you?
I can buy the tomes for mithril coins. I just want one that makes it look like a wolf, because that would be fun. Then I can be the true wolf master. Because I can have a pet wolf, like a cosmetic pet, and I can also have my actual pet. What I actually want also is there's like a mini bog lurker, the bog lurker buddy. And I think it would be really funny to have a big bog lurker and a little bog lurker. Or bog guardian. I think that would be slightly amusing to me. I mean, it doesn't take much, but still. I don't know where Dorset Oaks is. Yellow Tree, southeast of the village of Staddle.
How do you do?
What else is there? I feel like Lawmaster has the most... Feels like it has the most, like, items. But I think it's only because of the pets.
How can I be of service?
Oh, I didn't realize it was all the way down there. I would have gone to South Pre otherwise. This should just be an instance. I just want to get it done. Because otherwise I will forget about it, I think. Oh, I got a quest item. Find a ranger at the Closs camp to speak with about the weeds you found. Okay. So as soon as we've done all this, we're going to go back to dress up as Radagast. I mean, I can get a Geyser... Wait, can you get a Geyser of Radagast? I think you can. Right? No, you can't. I can get Radagast's cloak. His hooded cloak. I can be mini Radagast. Radagast apparently is also a runekeeper. Today I learned. Also, that's a hood. That's what we found out. So this should be super easy just because we're like double the level for it. If I struggle here, we have issues.
Greetings, friend.
Dorset Oaks, the son of a lawmaster now dead, seeks the knowledge contained in his father's old library.
I feel like we are in the North Downs. This feels very North Downs-esque.
However, goblins have been digging in the caves near the library and may soon break through.
Okay. What if I just like found it straight away? Also, why is it so laggy? I'm expecting it to kind of just like... Yeah, my frame rate is just tanking. It just goes from 100 to like 50. Yeah, I feel like it's just gonna be like, you search X amount, they appear. Hello, you appeared. Just like I said you would. Especially considering I make it so you can just go to the same bookshelf again. I just need to... I discovered his catalog part 1. They've already got the book and I just have to kill them multiple times? Is that what you're telling me? Such a weird quest. Like, I kind of get it, Lawmaster, books, you know, history, whatever. It kind of makes sense in that regard. But it's just, like... weird. But okay. Oh, I found it. I wonder if I redid it, if it would be in the same spot. Or if it is truly just random.
Greetings.
Okay then. I'm not sure why he was here, but it's whatever. I'm so glad I don't actually have to do all those. Also, I should have another trade point by now. Woo.
Greetings, friend.
So I like the idea of this one. Heals its morale and gains an outgoing buff. But also, upon receiving a critical hit, your pet will sacrifice its health to heal you. Is kind of interesting as well. Lawmaster is definitely like, if crit, then this. I think just by design. Yeah, I'm definitely excited to like progress this character more. Like after today's stream, I will just be like casually playing this character. Because we are now technically done with Before the Shadow. Well, we will be at level 32. But, yeah, this will probably just become a main Lawmaster. I might level Ingrid eventually. What I'll probably eventually do is get this guy to be a scholar. Level him up to the guild level I'm at with Ingrid, and then probably get rid of Ingrid. So, like, save a slot. Because I don't see myself having 2 Lawmasters that I actively play. Quite honestly.
Good day.
I guess we'll see. maybe I'll change my mind. And then I got to worry about all my Bjornings. Which, yeah, I need to just, like, set aside some time to gather all the materials. Because I have,
How do you do?
Yeah, I think that makes sense. Maybe I will stop at 32. And maybe, I don't know if I'd, like, gear up well. But it'd be interesting to, like, see how that goes up. Or if I'll just keep the gear I've got from...
What do you need?
You know, the zone.
I'll speak with you a moment.
Oh, I need to go to Boloro's sword. I forgot.
How can I be of service?
Yeah, I've already got my, like, general plan for the character. As I said, level 50 Osgiliath. Focus on getting some legendary stuff. Probably won't worry too much about getting teals. I'll probably just, like, progress normally. And then...
What do you need?
Obviously 130 when we eventually get there. Like, obviously, it's not like I'm getting level 50 stuff and then suddenly getting to 130, but 130 gear is sorted. 50 gear to probably, like, 85 is sorted. And I can just craft... What I can do is I can just craft the weekly will gear, because it's very unlikely I'm going to have another will character at, like, 65, 75, 85.
Hello there.
So what I'll do is I'll just, like, craft the jewelry that you get for 70, 75, 80, 85, etc, etc. I can even do the same with Taylor, to be fair. So I did for Kestor. Though, to be fair, Kestor needs to level up, so maybe I do need it.
Might I take a moment of your time? Could I speak with you a moment? Might I take a moment of your time?
Alright, let's pick up all of these.
Could I speak with
which
you
we
a
can
moment?
actually see all of them now.
Might I take a moment of your time? Stay a moment. Would you do something for me?
Cool. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 quests. And then there is a chance we'll pick up some stuff. I like keeping this pipe, if I can. Yeah, we should pick up another quest afterwards. I'll hold on to that for a minute. I've actually looked up what that looked like. What do you look like? Very boring as well. I want a good looking staff, except I think it will just be my legendary one. Not gonna lie. Like, if I look up Loremaster Staff of Legends, it'll probably be that for the while. Yeah, I need to... So, my plan was... Feyrand is my explorer character, so therefore he has... he is up to Gundabad prospecting, but he can't physically get into Gundabad to do it. So I was going to get... I was going to make my champion... do prospecting as well. I just don't want to do the grind of the lower level, like copper and stuff. I just feel like it's boring, but I think it just needs to be done. Get it over with, and then just keep him high level. And then just like run through the beginning of Gundabad, where he's not going to get attacked, and, you know, deal with it from there. Because everybody else has kind of got their stuff already. I don't think I need Scholar too bad. Like, Scholar and Taylor and, like, to some extent, Woodworker in a sense, you kind of just get the items from killing enemies, especially Scholar and Taylor. I feel like Prospector is the only one where you kind of have to go out of your way to get the stuff. I missed. How dare I? Right. Yeah, that's a true point, actually. Maybe you go through there, get some virtue experience for the stuff. And then go from there. Because Renemon's virtues are all like 75. his 5 main ones because that was where they were. And now it's 84 is the max. So it's not actually like a massive gap in where I need to go. So it should be fine. Cool, and 2 more. Got to keep an eye on here that I don't get any quest items, though I should, I think, from this crawler. Hey, I know my quests or something. It's funny how that works. I've done enough femans to come through here and know the area quite well. Also, Evendom is like, at least was my favorite Aerodor zone. Dunland is my favorite Aerodor zone, technically. But I guess my favorite Shadows of Angmar zone is Evendom. I wonder how I'll do with all these quests. Like, I was able to do them on Feman last time. And that was obviously with worse gear. But better virtues, technically. But they weren't traded, so. But this time I also have the pet. Oh, I do need to kill you. Good. Thank you for attacking me. So I remember to kill you. This should be our final rock. Cool, and then please don't attack me. I don't want to attack you. If I can help it. So I don't know if we gave in a quest anywhere up here or if we're just going off kills, but it's looking like we're getting about 100 experience per kill. So that's semi-decent, right? So that means 134 kills, 135 kills, and we level up, technically. But more than likely, the real way we're going to level up is actually by, you know, doing quests. And then I think there'll be another quest from that ring. So we'll give it in and then we'll get given another quest, which is fine. Not a big problem. Always the gold deposits. But yeah, the metalsmith, or not metalsmith, sorry, prospector is actually the reason I haven't done metalsmith. Is because it's like harder for me to get the Gundabad ore as easily as everything else. Is the reason I haven't just made like 140 crafted gear for Reneborn yet. The best thing for me to do is probably just kind of like suck it up, do delvings, get the better gear. Even if I do delvings with my 140 Runekeeper on the ult. If I'm really struggling that bad. But also, he's not that problematic. Cool. We do need to start getting some upgrades in regards to like my wrist and stuff. Hopefully soon we'll get something worth upgrading to. The issue is because we're like in Shadows of Angmar content, the gear is a lot more all over the place. And because of that, there is a high chance that whatever bracelet we get or necklace or whatever at 30 could be significantly worse than what we have at like level 10. We could go Yondershire and grab that stuff, but that's quite a detour. And also I don't know exactly which quests give what, unfortunately. At least in terms of the jewelry. I know which one gives the ring. I don't know which one gives the necklace. I think it's in Longcleave, but I think it's called that. Yeah. See, I know my things somewhat. Right. So the way I've done this is slightly better this time. Normally, I leave that till the end, and it's an absolute pain to deal with. So hopefully, we're good this time. Let's not kill those. There's also the quest that we give in, I think it's like 10 Tomb Raider sashes for a Band of Numenor, which we should do because that also gives us experience. So why not? Not only do we get more rep, but we also get more experience. No, you can't. You're supposed to come closer. Boom. There we go. Should be the first entrance, or third, or something entrance. Okay, what else? Defeat Tomb Raiders, Tomb Robbers. Discover the entranceways, which we're doing. Then the bundles of rope, flywheels, and oil pouch that we need. Shouldn't take too long. I'm curious as well. I could have sworn somewhere in my shared storage. Okay, maybe not. I thought somewhere in my shared storage or somewhere on my character. I think it might be somewhere on a character. I had like some level 20 to 50 motes gear that I needed to open. I'm guessing it's not wheel-based. Otherwise it might be worth getting. But I do need to eventually open it just to deconstruct it because, I mean, I have zero use for it otherwise. It's probably agility, I would hazard a guess. Okay, and take you out. I do remember I have more AoE stuff now, or more melee, or just more skills in general. Still very focused on these first couple. Okay. There's 5 entrances. So far, we've not actually had issues. We have a little bit more range, so we're like a little bit further away than I think it was Guardian that we were here last time with. And cool, sticky gourd, why not? Second, and then there should be a third entrance up here. Because yeah, we were definitely struggling a lot more than we are now with the Guardian. Obviously we got through it, but I definitely feel like we're having an easier time now. Which is good. Very good. Let's try this for a second. Cool, and the other two should be like pretty easy to get to. Yeah, I should be using it more. In fact, I might even put it up here. Yeah, its duration at 12 seconds, has 45-second cooldown, and for at least the eagle gives a morale tap, which is quite nice. I don't think we're struggling that much on health, I say, as we're like half health, but... I do also have the thing of if we're hit with a crit hit, the pet will heal us, which is kind of fancy. I'd almost prefer Power of Knowledge to be a morale tap as well. I'm not sure if power is going to become a huge thing. I do feel like I have more power than other classes at this time. We're at 1,967, and that could be to due to some of the, like, I think there's like a couple max powers somewhere hidden around. Maybe not anymore. Okay. Oh, yeah, max power 38. And then I think I've got max power here. Yeah, that makes sense. It's also one of those things of, even if it does give more attacks and more stuff, like, we're not struggling. So I just forget about it. Because it's kind of like... I don't want to jinx it. But it is rather easy at the minute. Even being technically underleveled. Not even technically, we are. It's orange quest with 3 levels under. I wonder if I should put a double XP on. Just to push to 32. For like an hour. Or if... Because I just feel like we're doing a lot in terms of leveling. I might do it. I have a couple spare. I got some from a loot box, so... We'll do it just before we... I think I've got some at least. Let's just double check. So I have 4 here, and then 2 here, and then 4 here. Yeah, I think it should be fine. I need to try and get them, because I have 3 different types. I have Tome of Extraordinary Experience, account bound, Tomes of Extraordinary Experience, non-account bound, but then Tomes of Extraordinary Experience, but bound to account, but not account bound in name. I need to find out which one is from the weekly. Am I being attacked? No, I'm not. So it gives a bound to account one. So I need to get rid of these, I think. But these are from, like, I think they're from, whatever it's called. Before the shadow. Alright, there's one more, and then one more after that. And then we've got, yeah, 8 quests ready to give in. How dare you? Just gotta find our final bundle of rope. And then we're good. I'll get one of these. Wait, what was here? What was the skill that was here then? Oh, it was Catmint. That makes sense. Right, we ready for some hopefully serious leveling. Like even 2 quests here should level us up to 30 anyway. Like without the extra experience boosts. So then we get to go to Tinadir and do a load of quests there. And yeah, I just like that this area is so dense in terms of quests. It doesn't feel... It just feels like there's constantly something going on, which is nice for me because I get like... If there's not stuff going on, I feel like I lose
What can I do for you?
like attention.
Would you do something for me? What do you need?
There we are, level up. How much we are leveling up? How much experience? 6,000 per thing? It's fancy.
How can I be of service?
We also just got 2 new skills.
Greetings. Could I speak with you a moment? What do you need? Greetings.
Finish
Might I
that.
take a moment
Do
of your
that.
time?
And we're going up here. So what did I get? Link's speech. So we got a new pet. And we also got Wisdom of the Council. Heals morale in a time of need. Briefly protects you while damaging enemies who attack you. On any common damage, Altcraft damage, 15% to negate, 100% damage, reflect light damage, 25% to reflect a stun, and restores 50% morale. So it is a hopefully immediate skill. It is. And it's not a bubble per se. But we have a minute of reflect. On any common fire, shadow, or craft damage. There is a 15% chance to reflect. Yeah, that makes sense. Didn't we help a guy called Oaks a minute ago? Are they related? How does that work? Yeah, we're nearly level 31 already. It's crazy.
How can I be of service? Stay a moment.
Now this one's a bit of a pain trying to find the scouts sometimes, so hopefully we don't have too many problems because they're all very randomly distributed. So this, use Burning Embers or Sticky Gourd or either of the improved version of these skills 300 times, 500 times, crikey. And use Strike with Gust of Wind 1,000 times. I'm so glad that that is not a requirement now for me to be able to like use all my trait points. Like, such a good improvement. Like, I think I probably would have still done a new character for Before the Shadow if that change hadn't have happened. I am staying far away from you. I'm always so scared doing this quest that a roving threat is going to be there. And of course he showed up. But yeah, it definitely makes it sort of easier to deal with not having to do all the extra trait point stuff. Come on, we can't have lag near a roving threat. This cannot happen. I cannot die to a roving threat. Not yet, at least. Okay, this should actually level us to 31, I think. Which is nice.
What do you need?
So now we need 2 new names as well. So we've got our Bog Lurker and our Lynx. Still can't think of one for Bog Lurker. Except, like, whatever that... What was it? Swamp thing? Need to work it out. right. So speak to you. Finish now, and that should be our level. We get a shield from this. I'm so excited for a shield. One of the easiest quests in the game, arguably. You get a will shield. Not really relevant, but that's fine. Okay. Links. That was where I first went to. I'm not gonna lie. All I can ever think of is there's this like I think it was Lynx. It was like this advert where this guy turns into chocolate. The only advert I remember about like deodorant. But also I just don't watch TV, so maybe that's why. I really think it gets advertised much. I'm not sure. Okay, so I'm supposed to kill crawlers for the jewelry, which is from that ring, which makes sense. So that should be down here. And then containers are in the middle. The orders are from the thing, so that's fine. I need to resummon you, don't I? Because now you're going to be level 32. Cool. And fingers crossed they just all drop pieces of jewelry. That'll be nice. But I don't think there's anything else that I particularly get. There is a chance that I might be able to get, like, I don't know, a piece of jewelry or potentially a weapon. I can't say I've seen that one. But maybe I just didn't, you know, pay attention. I've had a thought as well. I know it's dangerous for me to do that, but you know how we've sort of discussed the idea of trying to work out like what's the highest amount of power you can get? I'm curious to think, without having a fellowship, specifically like other players, how many companions is the maximum you can have? Because if you're a lore master, you have a pet. So that's like 1. Plus skirmish is 2. But then you can use a landscape soldier token, so it could be anywhere. And then like, I guess on certain instances you can have like 2 or even maybe 3. Like, could you have like your own kind of fellowship of helpers? Where is this ship to? Oh, it's right there. I love that in chat. Just returned to this game and a big rock in the road. That's Dwayne for you. Ammon Dwayne. Oh, I love that. I also think this mission is really dumb because, like, if you don't have like a diving thing, why make this like quest? It feels really weird. It's an easy quest, don't get me wrong. I'm happy that I get an easy quest to do, but I don't know, even if you just made like a very simple, like, you could probably have the character like flip upside down, fade, and then come back up, and it would probably still be better. I should definitely try and go to Osforod as well and grab the boar quest if I can, because I don't want to grab it too late, because then if I log off it will reset and that's a pain. Yeah, it just feels weird and like kind of out of place. Like I said, it's an easy enough mission or quest or whatever, but it just feels odd. Mr. Atwood, please, I need you. Thank you. Something very satisfying about one-shotting an enemy, especially if they're like over-leveled or on-level. Like, this guy is a 32, 33, and we're 31 and still one-shot him. $37 complete. Nice. I don't know where I was at before. Like, I won't be able to tell now because it'll be higher, right? Because it went up to 120 and you got, like, new skill and stuff. And I actually haven't looked at my astrology. Was it astrology, I think? They got redone? I haven't looked at, like, how what I'd done before gets affected by that, so be interesting to see. I put quite a lot of work into that. But yeah, I think until I can get it working on my phone, maybe I'll like try it in a minute. But when I get it working on my phone, I might get back into it more. But I'm majority of it played on my phone anyway, so if I can't get it working on there, I'm less likely to be super invested. Even if it's like super laggy a lot of the time, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know, maybe they fixed that with the new update. Get back here. Where's Ogden Oates? You're on adventure mode, aren't you? So it'll take, in theory, like a little bit longer. Have you like got all the your skills unlocked yet, or are you still got some locked? Is adventure mode also the one where you can only go as high as your combat level, or is that different? Like your combat level is the max level you can like do a thing for. And broken sword. I don't need you for another 9 levels. I'm sorry. And even then, I'd rather it's not broken. No, you can't do that to me. That's against the rules. Ah, fair. Do you play it on Steam, or are you playing it like just on browser? Because I only played it on browser because I always felt it was weird playing like thingy. I don't know. Because like the reason I felt it was weird is not because I didn't want to like buy it. It's because like you can only play like one Steam game at a time, right? And what if I want to have Melvor in on like one monitor, but then I want to be playing another game? It's not going to work. I guess I could technically put it on browser, but at which point I may as well just stick to having it on the browser, so it's like weird. Okay. So, I don't know how much experience we were getting from all these, but fingers crossed we're close-ish to maxing. Oh, does it stay open in the background? I thought it would just, like, not work. I mean, to be fair, there's never been a time where I've attempted to play 2 games at the same time on Steam, because I've never had a reason to.
How can I be of service?
Oh, I got some wisdom.
What do you need?
I am so wise now.
Would you do something for me? What can I do for you? How can I be of service?
Okay.
I'll speak with you a moment.
So, I guess let's... I've done 33 quests in Evendim. That's a lot. Like, it doesn't feel like I've done that many. Also, I guess at the same time, I don't play Lotra on Steam, so that probably also wouldn't matter too much. So I got 1 level, so I'm going to go put the morale exchange thing up a bit, and I'm up to 6 on wisdom. I'll probably spend a little bit of time, maybe when I get to 50, because I'll be like probably trying to get this gear quite a lot. Maybe I'll also yeah, maybe I'll also get myself I can't think of what I was saying. What was I saying? Can't remember. Lost track. Anyway, doesn't really matter what I was saying. If I forgot about it, probably wasn't that important. Oh yeah, no, I know what I was saying now. When I get to 50, while I'm getting my Osgiliath gear, I will probably just do like some explore deeds and stuff and try and get some virtue experience. Especially if I can just like run around with like my hunter on the ult and just kill a load of stuff. Yeah. Because I don't want to worry about it too much now. I don't think it's like, it'd be nice to have more, but it's not like super needed. But I can also just like get kind of high level, run around Shire, Bree, Ered Luin, North Downs, and you know, Lone Lands. Get like do Slayer in Ered Luin because it's super simple, and maybe in the Shire as well. Why not? And then, yeah, just go from there. Probably be rather geared up. Oh. So if I do this, it will summon all 3, like... So do I... No, okay. I forgot they actually attack you, because I normally... Or not normally. Last time I did this, I think. Second to last time I did this. It was done after... let's just deal with it. It's fine. Yeah, it was after I was like super high level. So they just didn't actually aggro me. Right, final one. To be fair, I can just literally just run out the room. Like, I don't actually have to kill these guys. But it's nice to kill them. And then search the ruins is on the other side. Just don't die from my damage over time. It's good. I think it's this one. Right? Yeah, unmarked room. Okay. They were just saying hiya for some reason. I don't really fully remember this quest, but it's fine. Also, we're definitely getting to level 32 at the end of these quests, because we're almost there. Which is nice. I'm glad. Okay, so I can interrupt the channeling skill, which is fine. Also, I still have Wisdom of the Council, which does restore 50% of my morale, but I would much rather a 1 minute cooldown over a 5 minute cooldown. For like, kind of close to the same thing. Let me... Let me attack you! I want to steal your power for you. From you. Cool. And that's it all done. Perfect. All very shiny stuff in here. I don't really know why it's so shiny, but whatever. It's fine. Okay, I think that's everything done for this, like, part of the zone. I'm pretty sure everything now just puts me up to Tinadir, and then we can start doing that stuff. Do the... Oh, it's another player. Nice. Do the, like... what is it? It's not a scavenger hunt, but it's like the treasure hunt thing. Right. I think something I need to remember on these characters as well, because I kind of forget, because my two main characters are Warden and Hunter. I need to remember all these zones I'm going through to get the guide skills, even if they have an hour cooldown. I mean, eventually in life, I'd love to get the 5 minute cooldown on everybody, but right now it's kind of a rather expensive thing. And maybe once in a while they're on sale, I'll get like 1 per character, but once every like sale time. But yeah, I need to remind myself to get like put travel window on everybody, grab like guide skills or return to skills as much as I can, because most zones have one. In some cases they actually have more than the guide skills.
Greetings.
Hey, level 32.
Greetings.
And now that's really weird.
What can I do for you?
So level 32, it now says talk to Kenneth at the camp near the base of Weathertop.
How can I be of service?
That feels like a very weird place to send me at level 32. Also, this new map makes me like this area even less. I'm just saying. I already didn't like it, and then you made it red. And then you made it worse. What's like the best way of getting there? What's the closest? Is Karanost technically closer? Or is it better just to go... It's probably better just to go Breland Homesteads. Yeah, my point for astrology was I don't know how much of the work, like, let's say I had one with like 5%, like 3 sets of 5%, for example. Would they stay, or do they get like re-rolled sort of thing? Or how do they get like converted? Right. Oh, I also have my level 30 quest. And an upgrade. right? Less will still, but I think overall might be worth the upgrade. Or I have a cloak, which is actually worse. So if it looks good, it doesn't. Oh, I just don't like the zone, because I think it's just because I get lost a lot. I do like the new map. It just makes me not want to go there more.
I'll speak with you a moment.
That's all it is. Oh, okay, cool. I said I didn't really think to look into it. I said I'd probably... I mean, I could check it on my phone now, see if it works. Right, I'm gonna go get the stable master. We're gonna go to Breland Homesteads.
Greetings.
Let's have a look. Scroll down. What's this? I need to uninstall so many things from my phone. There it is. Okay, it just like loaded 3 times. Nice. I mean, it'll be super loaded. Oh, maybe. Loading local saves, fetching cloud saves. Hey, that looks a bit better. Let's go there. Give me a sec. Southbury. Yeah, I don't know. I said, like, if I'm at work, like, a lot of the time I'm at work, but I'm not, like, always doing stuff, because I'm working in a kitchen. I'm, like, I kind of always have to be watching, because I can't just, like, disappear, because there might be an order come through.
What can I do for you?
Because we have, like, an app that you can, like, kind of like Weatherspoons, where you can order on the phone or an app or whatever, which means it's not just because someone's not at the counter doesn't mean there's no order, right? So a lot of the time I'm just kind of sat there waiting for the next order a lot of the time, but I'm not actively doing anything. Okay, so it's loaded my my thing, but my bank is empty. And it won't let me open the skills menu. So I have 0 out of 12 spaces filled in my bank. It hasn't actually loaded properly either. I definitely had more than 0 items and definitely had more than 12 bank slots as well. I can guarantee you that. Oh, it's loading something. I have 617,000 of something. Maybe it's just got to, like, convert it or something, even though I've loaded it in the updated client already. But yeah, it's very interesting that it's sending me over here. I will go there, obviously, for the upgrade. Entirely lemons. It's that or, like, the 8-ball things. I think I just, like, spammed 8 for a while. I think it was 8 that you press. It was 8, and if you do it in the search items, right? I was like, for a moment, I was like, haha, this is a really good money-making method. It sells for like 1. I mean, if it doesn't sell for 8, then I'm getting scammed, right? Okay, I'm gonna just like, I'm gonna reload it, but I'm just gonna make a new save. Let me see. Okay. Create a new character save. I'm just going to make a regular old standard mode. And I'm just going to call it A. And I'm just going to see if it loads properly. If not, I might just reinstall the app. I haven't actually done that yet. It's fetching cloud saves. I don't know why. Yeah, it seems weird because again, these guys are all 22. So why send me here at 32? You know? Unless he's gonna then just go, hey, you should go to Evandin, by the way. Well, like, that's what I was doing. Book 3, Chapter 12, in the Northern Dale. I can get... Wow, actually, that's quite good. It looks terrible still, and it blows that out the water, though. I'm pretty sure. So damage isn't necessarily too much higher, but, like, it's a pretty significant will boost. So, what do I have to do? Go to Rivendell. I mean, that makes sense, actually. Considering. Even in the browser, it's not loading properly. Defeat the half-orcs on the road. I mean, I'm curious to see if I can just... Oh, so what I had 619,000 of was dragon javelins. I'm gonna die. I knew that was gonna happen. Just saying. Yeah, dragon javelins. I have 619,500. Wow, I've got to go all the way back. That wasn't worth the kind of just joking, checking if I could do it.
What do you need?
Make me be able to go travel to Candith. I have 6,344 birds' nests, 336 treasure chests, 95 earth shards. I guess that's what I was doing last. Right. So basically, don't attack everybody. I'm gonna just like reinstall Malvor. Just in case. Oh, I might install it on my tablet. I bought a tablet recently because I wanted to just, like, not be sat on my phone sometimes. But still have, like, a device. Because, you know, squinting at your phone can be a bit weird. Yeah, I could do that on there. Interesting. There is a Melvor Wiki app. Made by Malks. That's fine. Made by the guy who made the game? That's fine. Okay. Play this normally this time. And then we're good. I kind of hope I get like a massive AoE at some point. But I know I won't. I mean, it depends on what this becomes. Yeah. I mean, eventually I'll end up having like 2 straight lines anyway. I'll probably have a red and a blue. I'm not really sure. Yellow's like more for crowd control, really, right? Debuffs and stuff.
Do we share the same road?
Who are you? I've never met you in my life. Gallisebdir. Is he like a new ranger? I feel like I've never heard his name before. Okay, so he is a ranger from Cardolan. Okay, so it's not okay. Right. Oh, that was kind of fancy.
He's seen us.
Who's seen us? Oh, it's a troll.
Another one.
Oh, where are they all coming from?
I will be glad to leave the troll shows.
Yeah, same. I don't like them either. Who likes the troll shores? Not this guy. That's for sure. Is it close though? I guess we're close.
Rivendell is near.
It does feel very weird to me. And slightly disjointed. Like I enjoy Before the Shadow. But this final bit does feel, I don't know if rushed is the right way to put it, but a little bit disjointed. Because they kind of went... It feels like they kind of went, oh, we still need to like do Shadows of Angmar still.
Should there not be guards?
You know? Because it's like, hey, do all this content, and then go to the other places, and then can you come back, and can you then go to Rivendell? I was also going to say, hopefully we get the
Could evil
deed.
have at last found this hidden refuge?
Nah, he's just chilling.
Not if we maintain our vigilance, Dunedain.
What you chatting?
You saw no guards, but that does not mean Imladris is unguarded.
Yeah, it doesn't mean they're just like chilling.
It is good to see you again.
Hey, how we doing? Hi. Do I know you? It's good to see you again. But I assume that was just like the wrong voice line. Okay, I'm gonna go find the friend of whom Bregalith spoke further along the path. Who is it? Could be anybody. Meneldir. It'll be Boromir, probably. Let's be honest. I would hazard a guess Boromir, because that kind of like fits in with the whole story of Before the Shadow. Yeah, I mean, but that's Gandalf. He's allowed to do that. It's Boromir. You're not dead yet. Did you find... I knew that you and Meneldir approached, but where is he? Why does he tarry? His journey has ended. Is that so? Tell me all. What befell him as we walk? Well, tell me what happened to what's her face? I can't remember her name. Not gonna lie.
The master of the house has asked me more questions than he has given me answers. Perhaps you will fare better. I will show you to it.
Yeah, the Rohan lady. I still don't remember her name. I don't think it's a sort of huge way. I wouldn't be surprised if we're going the way it has previously gone with Biddy. I wouldn't be surprised if they eventually consolidate some of the trait trees down anyway. Because they've already done it with Mini, and they've technically did it with Brawler. And I remember people saying about Guardian. I will say, though, Blue Line, I haven't had too many issues with, but obviously I'm only level 32, so I can't really speak to its full potential. You can, and I will try and answer. Depends.
Speak then of how you came to this place of
Falls off hard after level 60.
The last homely house.
I mean, I guess I'll see when I get there, obviously.
But speak swiftly before the shadows deepen. From where
I think when
did
I
you
experience it, I'll be like, no. But we'll see. The private encounter will shut down in 0 minutes. I wish it didn't have all the UI stuff sometimes. It's a bit of a pain. Hi, Elrond. I will never see you again, except I totally will. Let's go get our nice shimmering silver staff, which actually looks exactly the same. They just went, hey, I won't notice the models. Also, I didn't put my ancient silk hood on. I think this one might look better than what I currently have on. Yeah. That looks pretty bad. Like, pretty terrible. Not gonna lie. Right, though. So, technically, that is our finale. That is, we are done with...
Will you lend
with
me
that.
your aid once more?
It's interesting. It takes you to 32, and then technically, 32 puts you to the point where you can do Book 4, Chapter 1, because you're 5 levels under. And then obviously you've got your epic battles as well.
Dark days are coming.
Hey, if I can have a 5 levels higher quest at double XP, I will take that. Oh, but he's going to be at Thorinhad, isn't he? Okay. Nope, I didn't jump far enough. Damn it. It's fine. The leg breaking is less of an issue now. Yeah, I don't like Thorinhad that much. Okay. So we've got a couple things we need to do here first. First things, we need to grab 2 stable masters, come up here, and then grab ourselves the teleport down to the last bridge.
Greetings to you.
I don't know where Isferon is. In Dulond in Ered Luin. I think we'll worry about that later, because it doesn't give us anything, like, upgrade-wise now, because the Shimmering Silver Staff is what we'll stay with, and the Cloak isn't really better. Like, more Fate, yes, less health, but also we lose, like, half our Tactical Mastery. And we lose Finesse, which I don't really see us needing that much. Well, I'm sorry, I see us needing more than max power. No. Am I stuck? No, I think I can go this way. I always find it weird how you got like the water here, which I guess is like the still water, obviously, and then this. But they're like separate. Weird. I don't know how I feel about it. I'm also curious, now that we're level 32, I'm interested to look at skirmish gear. I don't think we'll see anything massively worth it, but we are low on our silver cuff and also our silver chain. So we'll see how that goes. Also, 2 stable masters here, apparently. Oh, one's for a thingy and one isn't working. I'm just going to hope I have it. Wait, Skirmish camp's down there. Has it always been down there? Am I going crazy? I'm not gonna lie, I don't really go to the skirmish camp in Rivendell, so I think once I'll see it, I'll remember if it's... Yeah, okay, so it's in the same spot. I just normally go this way. I do think it's a very weird spot for it. Right, so we're gonna go light armor. I'm just curious to see what 32 looks like, or I guess even 33, since that's kind of close. Or even 30. I mean, it is more will, but you do lose the other stats. I don't think staff is going to be there. I think it's the way I approached it is all. Where is... Why are you attacking a fox? That's just rude. Oh, cloaks and jewelry and cloaks.
How may I be of service to you?
Let's look at level 30 stuff. I'm mostly curious on... See, that's lasted us a while. See, that's like agility, vitality, might. None of this is really our stats. Like, none of it's our stats. Calm down. Then curiosities. Again, curiosities, I think the only thing we're ever going to use is potentially just buying some of these for 500 apiece. But even then, we should be able to get a ton of those just from doing the Minas Tirith quests. Should give you boxes of 2 essences, and they should give you like vitality and then your damage stat. So I should get agility, vitality, and then you should get might, vitality. So I don't really think we're going to have issues with those. And then the rest will be crafted, more than likely. All right. So we should be able to like teleport down to here, which is an easier trek up to Thorinhad than it is through here. At least personally for me, I feel. Also gets us close to Angle, so we can pick up Garon. So if I talk to you...
Mind my words.
I should get a free travel. Is Rivendell like too early now? Trollshaws 35 to 40. Did I do Trollshaws like early? I don't really like the Trollshaws that much, but if I can get into Angle early, some free gear upgrades. Obviously, we have to get to 40 first, being the main thing. Okay, pick you up first.
Hail, friend, and well met.
That way we can at least travel back quickly later. We only have 10 minutes on double XP anyway, so it's not like we're gonna spend all day and get like super up. But like, I think we could get... Well, we have like an hour and 15 left, so we might chuck on like another one potentially and get a bit more going. It depends on how well book 4 goes, because a reason I don't like book 4 other than it being in the Trollshaws is, which I should elaborate, the reason I don't like the Trollshaws is I find it really hard to navigate, specifically up this area here. I really struggle with it, and this map makes it a tiny bit easier, but also really a pain still. But there's a lot of like content that was designed for like original Shadow of Angmar, right? And because of that, it was like, it's a lot of what is now inspiration stuff, and inspiration stuff is kind of boring content to me. Like, I don't want to go in a cave, have to go to a specific spot to then use an item to then get a buff. Just make the quest built for solo. I feel like that's a better way of doing it. But yeah, I'm only going here because if I can do a level 37 quest, a red quest, and it's like pretty easy, and I can get it at double XP, then I think it's worth it. If I get 10k experience pretty quickly, it's level 33, and then good for a bit. Especially with the kind of like better swift travel options that we have. I can go from here up to here and then quite easily carry on. Oh, I wonder actually. These daily quests should hopefully give a decent amount. Also, I should always accept automatic quests. Yeah. You've got to like... You'd have to get like a list of every quest, I feel like. And be like, at this level. Because you'd probably have to do it. Because what? Red is 5 levels over. So you have to make sure that you're getting enough experience to actually progress. You know? True, but you've got to also just make sure there's enough red quests that are also doable. Like, I guess if you don't account gear, like, if you can go and gear from other situations, like, I don't know, if you can do, like, modes gear and stuff. Or even, like, get to level 20, do Yondershire gear first. Sort of thing. And then, you know, you can then start gearing up, getting the angle stuff at 35, kind of thing. But also, if you do that, there's a chance that you'll miss out on some quests if you level too quickly. Yeah, it's definitely... Farming to 20 is definitely the fastest. I think I'd do that just to, like... Because otherwise, you know, at level 1, you're not going to have any level 6 quests, are you? So, at level 5, you're not really viable to have a level 11 quest. I mean, you can just skip it, I guess, but... You're going to struggle because of the gear. Whereas if you do Yondershire and give yourself a little bit of a starting point, then it makes sense. It'd be kind of cool if on missions you could do that, where you could like run a mission but a couple levels higher than you. I guess you could get away with that if you had an alt account. And I had a character that was... I did missions, but I did missions like 5 levels higher. This jewelry comes with armor. Yeah, there are some weird pieces of jewelry that come with armor. Oh, I don't even need to kill any more of you. Nice. I can go talk to Aladan and Elria. Stable master, we good. Yeah, I guess that's also skirmishes or a thing. Okay, so I'm not going to be able to do that. I didn't expect to, but good to know. And then level 33, which actually means I can do this content.
Stay.
It's not worth it, and also it is content that I just personally find boring because, again, I don't really care much for inspiration content. I just personally find it
What do you need?
boring. I feel like Champion would probably be one of the best choices for it, or potentially Hunter, one of those two, because Hunter you can stay far away, at least, so you could pick off enemies, but I feel like Yellow Champ, you could just kind of like run in, kill a load of enemies in one go.
How can I be of service?
Southbury. Should have really gone to kill 2 more elk, but yeah, it's fine. I should now just be able to go straight to Tinadir. I think I can do that from Westbury.
What can I do for you?
There it is. Okay, quest-wise, what are we missing? Nothing. So let's just go try and grab a bunch of quests. See what there is. I could have literally just gone and done that, couldn't I?
Could I speak with you a moment?
And I don't really want to do that one. It's not even that good armor. Oh, I also got Sticky Tar. Smash a vial of Sticky Tar onto the ground. Slows enemy movements from enemies. Slows movement speed of enemies who run through tar and makes them vulnerable to fire. So minus 50% movement speed and minus 10%.
Would you do something for me?
Fire fire mitigation. Oh, I also got this. I can get a piece of armor. I don't particularly want that, but
Might I take a moment of your time?
give you those. Nice. Is there anything in here that I can also get? Let's have a look. Lawmaster goods. Yeah. It wasn't fun. That is sort of an upgrade, but not really. It's like they almost could be upgrades. If it would be an upgrade if I was playing normally, right? But because I'm actually playing like, you know, newer content that actually makes sense to exist, then
how may I help you?
And yeah. So does anybody? This is another one which I should probably write in this this book, but the ancient Anuminous statuette is a nice pocket item. It's very like broad, but it on use prove your worth. And as far as I'm aware, there is nothing it does. Like I don't think it's been found out that it does something. That's quite a cool stuff though. I might see, that's the thing. It is nice, but I don't know if it's technically better. It is more damage, but it is less will. It's like a third of the will. But I also get quite a high crit and also a decent max morale. And I get fate. Yeah, but it's like... I read a thing how it's supposed to be like... It was supposed to do something. Like, you were supposed to do that somewhere. But it might just be people reading into it. I think people are like thinking it was something to do with the stupid quest down here where you've got to like give so and so what they've always wanted, and then you know you bow to them or whatever. Yeah. Ancient Anuminas statuette. What the effect of Prove Your Worth actually does is unknown. It may be related to a hidden deed or may in fact do nothing. Yeah, it would be nice. I mean, I think they're very on this whole like scaling armor trend as of late. They're eventually going to cause themselves to back into a corner, I think. But they're very much on these like 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, you know, etc., etc. The only thing I don't like about it, because I do overall like the idea of having this scaling stuff that you can buy from missions. The problem is they kind of just end up forgetting about it. Like, the Sut Warden earrings max out at 130. So you can't, like, do anything with them now. Yeah, I also agree that the lower stuff should be a little bit cheaper because you're kind of, like, getting into it. And then by the time you're at the later levels, you probably have got more. Or just make it all, like, account bound, like the Bilbo tokens. Which also, the Bilbo tokens give you like 30 extra tokens for doing all 10 quests. And same for the 5 from the Eladan and Elrohir ones. So... I think I want to buy the statue thing on Faerand. The problem is it an item that... It's a pocket item. So it's not just an item you hold. So I kind of don't want to have to equip and unequip an item just to use an animation. It's the only thing. Nope. Hey, at least I can do the next one. Last time I was here, I was not high enough level for that. Alright. So I want to pick up the quest from this dude, fellow Hobbit man, that is just stand around for half an hour and complete a quest. Cool. And then we come over here and we have...
Stay a moment.
Oh, this is actually the first time I've done this since the change. So that means I can actually pick up all 8 quests and have them on my tracker, and I don't have to try and juggle them, which is nice. Because that's the hassle.
You can help me.
Yeah, I'm convinced nothing did. I would have liked an example of, be like, for example, in this quest... Like, the patch notes were already, like, quite large anyway, so they could have added a couple lines, and it would have been nice to just be like, for example, this item, vitality updated from, I don't know, 60 to 100, or you know, something equivalent. The problem is you can't even use the wiki as a point of reference because the wiki, half the wiki's wrong on items, so doesn't exactly work.
Will you let me speak my piece? What do you need?
Wait, do I have to go back and talk to these people? I do.
I'm sorry. Did you need something?
I mean, it should be fine. Like, I was able to do it under leveled, so pretty much on level at yellow, I should be fine. 35, I'm 33, and I have a lot more trait points than I did back whenever. Oh, you absorb and reflect the percentage of the damage done while you're inducting. That's also a really interesting thing. So you absorb and reflect percentage of all the damage done to you whilst inducting. Does that mean it stops my inductions? And I also have a minus 3% all skill inductions. That's really interesting. So rank 1, you just absorb and reflect. And then you start at 7. And then you add a 7, and then you add a 13. So you can go up to 20% reflect whilst you're doing skills. Which makes it a little bit nicer that you're having to do it so often. Also, I need my friend. Yeah, I've from what I briefly saw of like yellow line at least, it was recommended that you just need a very high morale pull. So. Yeah, I think that's... I don't know if that's maybe as big an issue when you're going redline, because redline will be the DPS build, right? For the most part, that's generally how it goes. So that's probably fine for solo, but then Lawemasters aren't exactly seen as being DPS, right? You wouldn't be asking the Lawemaster to be DPS, so you're not like expecting it. If the Lawemaster is doing a majority of the damage, maybe not the right setup. Yeah, there's that. Sounds are a bit annoying as well sometimes when you got the flanking. The flanking sound goes off, and I haven't yet got to a point where I register it too much. I think I'm also killing enemies quicker than I'm my pet's getting to them a lot of the time. But there's a lot of stuff where it's like, you know, your pet flanks, so you should try and do this thing or whatever, you know. And I don't. Alright, that's those done. And then what am I doing up here? Tomb Robber's around here, so let's go up here, here, around here, and then, I don't know, down here maybe? Oh, I don't know. Have I... No, I need to get more elk haunches. Let's get them. Let's kill all the elk. Someone, yeah, there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, thought I might have picked up an extra one. Though there is an extra quest, right? Because I have striking absence of boar around, which is fine. Oh, I should have actually killed that tomb robber because that's kind of like the quest I'm doing or something. And more stuff for me to kill. I think pretty much everything I see at this point is probably worth killing. I wonder if... See, I don't know if we'll get to a point where we'll actually go to Illuminus. Because I don't know if it shows here. It just says Evandem. But honestly, like, at about 37, maybe? There's a lot of quests here, but like at maybe like 37. Or even potentially 35 in theory. But like, we are probably going to just go angle. There's no point in me going Troll Shores or Misty Mountains at this point. Just go angle. And then Wildwoods doesn't really have anything for us except maybe a cloak. But even then, that's very short-lived for a lot of work. Because I'm pretty sure you have to like complete the whole Wildwoods to get that cloak. So, Eregion, Moria, Osgiliathgear, probably skip Mirkwood, probably just go Dunland, or Enidwaith Dunland. Dunland should take us up to like 75 pretty easily. And then yeah, like Rohan in general, like following the epic around here and doing some of the side content will pretty much take us where we need to go. And then yeah, just like I did with the Ymeo, just going through here, like it's... I think all here is very easy for me to just like do quests and just kind of like level up, you know, until we get to maybe Mordor, and then it sort of slows down a bit more because of the kind of stat jumps. Before then though, the only place that's kind of odd is sort of Lothlorien, Mirkwood, and then it's like level 35 to 45 Shadows of Angmar, and then level 50 to 60 maybe is kind of like the weird points. Though I guess 60 is Moria, and Moria is not that bad, it just takes a while. So, and we're gonna have to at least start Moria. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, skirmishes, if we want to go that route, like, we could. We don't necessarily... Once we get our legendary weapon, we don't actually have to do Moria. We just kind of have to. But I will, because I want to get the travel skill and stuff, and at least for my traceries, we'll also go with, you know, getting stuff from there. I'm not going the legendary ones. I will just hold on to those. Yeah. That's why I'm going to do it. I'm just saying. Oh, I need a heal. I nearly died. The problem is having an alternative to 50 to 60 means you can have players that don't play Moria. And therefore, the whole legendary system kind of hinges on you doing Moria. Right, with Seeker of Deep Places. So, if they get rid of Seeker of Deep Places, then there's kind of an issue. Because I wonder how much that would break, honestly. Unless they just, like, renamed it to something else. and made another quest also give it to you in a different zone, but or if they made it like have Seeker of Deep Places or this thing, and maybe you could have both, you know, or they make a third thing, a thing that is Seeker of Deep Places and make it make sense in the context of the alternative zone. Like, I don't dislike Moria, it just takes a long time. Like, compared to... It's a long 10 levels. Ultimately. Like, if you want to make it, like, a lot better, just add more travel. Swift travel. I think that would honestly fix a large issue with Moria. You can even do what they already do and make it only available as you progress through the story. So, like, you can't, until you discover the 21st Door, you can't actually go to the 21st Door by swift travel. You have to do it as part of the epic, which makes sense, that's fine. But you can just do that with the other zones and just make it match up with the epic. I want to do a whole run of Moria, try and do it in like one sitting. And I want to see how long it takes. And then I want to cut out the travel and see like the difference. So 1, 2 there. How long we got on this? 16 minutes until... So it should be pretty much done at past, just before. That's fine. Okay. Let's just travel straight down south. Right. So I think these should be fine. This guy is the goblin guy, so we hopefully don't have too much problems there, maybe? I don't know. It's just difficult because he's like got a lot of goblins around him, right? The aggro. They count as allies. Isn't there another quest? The Ornamental Blade? I don't think... I never went back to it. I'm not gonna lie, I probably wouldn't be able to do it still. Having to, like, set up attacks for so long, like, it's just such a hassle. Sometimes I just get really annoyed about Warden because of, like, it's fun, obviously, like, the skill as a whole, or, the class as a whole, but it can be very annoying having, you know, sometimes you kill an enemy before you can even get a skill out. Technically. Which almost sounds like a brag, but it's not, because it kind of takes away the whole point of the class. I've got that one, yeah. I thought we did it in the end. Oh, we went to do it and maybe didn't actually get it. Right. So... Okay, these guys don't actually count as allies. It's just the wolf. I think it's just because they're close. I think we tried a couple times. I remember there was one I died a lot. And then there was the second one we got, like, a bit closer. I think some of the problems is, obviously, like, we are not necessarily overpowered, but, like, high up on the power list. But a lot of the time, it is built, obviously, for, like, 6 people. Might be worth having a look at some point. Alright. So this guy, Bill Tripper. Oh yeah, okay, so this is fine. I also have a different build now, so I think I've actually got one less skill than I did before. So I think I have a slightly different rotation. I definitely have a different rotation technically from when we first faced those guys at 75, because I've got a new skill since. It's not like that's going to be the difference between me being able to do it or not, but we are obviously higher level gear now. Yeah, and therefore more morale. But yeah, I need to honestly just sit down at a training dummy just for a bit. For like a couple of hours and just, you know, go through everything. But I'm still missing a couple things, so it's not a major issue. But later on in Yellow Line for me, I get a skill that means I get more damage when I switch from range to melee stance. Which means I start off with range resounding challenge, so I'm starting off in range, and then I switch, which gives me that temporary, like, I don't know, it's like 10 seconds or something, buff to my damage. I think it's like, I don't even know actually. How much damage boost is that? Let's find out. There's also a chipped vase, apparently. Where is it? I think it's this one. I can get up to 20% melee damage after entering melee. Which is at least something. Is the chipped vase a scholar item or an item for my quest? An item for my quest. Nice. Yeah, I do also have now the extra morale tap thing. So that's... Oh. I'm talking about Warden so much, I almost just tried to use Warden skills. Nice. Nope. Get over here. There we are. I do think it becomes an issue, though, where because we are, like, compared to what the game expects us to be, we're a lot stronger than we are supposed to be. Killing, like, Slayer enemies becomes very, like, repetitive and just, like, 1, 2, 3 dead. 1, 2, 3, you know, that kind of thing. So I don't really get into the groove of skills as much anymore. Oh, hey, I got a part of a Slayer done. Nice. We actually have a lot of quests. So 1, 2, well, I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 quests. Yeah, see, I've already got like 4 more buttons that I need to press. To be fair, most of the stuff I've been doing right now is shift 3, shift 1, shift 3, shift 1, 4 in a range stance, and it just like, it's a AoE and therefore it does like 9,000 damage or something. Well, it's an AoE that doesn't do any damage, but then has the 9,000 damage over time, so technically, and then if it crits, it's technically more and blah 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 blah. Right, this should be a pretty decent chunk of experience for us. How many did I say it was? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 quests. And then I can technically get that one. I kind of was and wasn't. Because in my head, for some reason, it was higher damage for some reason. I don't particularly know why. It could have been because I've swapped things, or if I've just been critting much more. It went down quite a lot, and then suddenly you were at full health again, and then I was just like, oh, that went well.
This is intolerable. What do you need?
Right. But yeah, like I said before, I think you'll always end up winning in a one-on-one fight between the two of us, because you're just gonna have to press like 5, and you'll do the same amount of damage I can do in like 3 attacks with proper setup. But in a, like, I think in a prolonged fight, I might do more damage, like on a boss or something.
What is this world coming to? Why are you
But you can just press
me?
like 5 and then I die. Where's this other quest then?
What can I do
Or
for
have
you?
I
What do you need?
think I talked to them all.
How can I be of service?
Noise.
Greetings. Greetings. Could I speak with you a moment? What do you need?
Oh, come on.
Might I take a moment of your
So, new pocket item, potentially. 9 will, 37 fate. That is a Lawmaster thing, because this is supposed to be like one for each class, right? So, like, burglar. I don't even know what that would be. Captain, maybe? I don't know. I think it's supposed to be warden. I know this is supposed to be hunter. Anyway, I don't think that's worth the swap, even with the fate. Like, I just don't think it's better. I mean, maybe my crit's up to 31.5 now, so
If you can help me.
I'm hoping one day I'll get there. Basil Gummidge. What up?
What can I do for you?
May as well do this quest.
Basil Gummidge hired adventurers.
It's also one of those things where it's like, you know, the more we go, the more traits points we get, and the more like extra things we get. Like, again, I get that extra 20% damage when I enter melee kind of thing. Can be nice. And then I like that my marked target can become an AoE. Immune to induction setback from damage. Ooh, fancy. Maybe if I, like, do actually just sit down for a couple of hours and just non-stop attack, you know, things, then we'll find some good outcome. but right now, I don't know. I don't think I've got any consumables either. Not really. Just food. See, the rotation should be relatively simple because it's range, resounding challenge, mark target, diminish target, which is fine. Just lowers your physical and tactical mitigation and also does the damage over time. Switch to melee to stance, get a plus 20% boost. Recklessness, which increases my crit. Spear of Virtue, which does whatever. Unerring Strike. Surety of Death, Dissolution. Piercing Strike, Mighty Blow, Power Attack, Wall of Steel, Brink of Victory. And then do the same. Switch back to range stance. That should take quick enough that, like, resounding challenge is then done and you just do the same thing. In theory, it's easy, but you've then got to manage masteries and stuff, and it's just a bit of a hassle. I think duels can be just a bit scuffed.
I'm sorry to trouble you, but will you help me?
That's not me saying I'd win if they weren't scuffed. I'm just saying I think they're a bit scuffed. What's your thing? Spring Standish. What's up? Also, we should, in a second, finish striking absence of bore, so I'll stick around for a minute.
I do not ask much of you.
And then we'll worry about it. I mean, yeah, if you have like that time to prepare as hunter. I think when I was a 105 hunter, so I went against Ghost, who was 130 at the time, and I was 105, and I was able, and Ghost wasn't like maxed everything, but I as a 105 was able to one-shot Lindral at 130. So I one-shot 25 levels higher than I was. I could one-shot with my hunter. I could one-shot your champion at 140 in a spa. I can pretty much guarantee that. But that doesn't mean I win in any other fight. Oh, I should go to Tinadir. Actually, no, I shouldn't even go to Tinadir. I should wait the 6 seconds for a striking absence of bore to finish. Perfect. Couldn't find any bore, sorry.
Could I take a moment of your time?
Maybe you spelled it wrong and you meant to say bear. Yeah, what I really need to do, though, is I have to look at my current setup of my masteries and then break down all the keys I have to press, right? So, recklessness, which goes wherever. I think it's like control 5 or something. And then I need to look up Spear of Virtue and break down what masteries and whatever I need to use for that. And then do that. And then do the same for Unerring Strike, but then I can't use Spear of Virtue's masteries that I already had. And vice versa, carrying on until I like work out the, in theory, best outcome.
What do you need?
For that whole thing. Can I go... Is it best to go Till Ruinen for that?
What do you need?
No, E-Spice, sorry, not Till Ruinen. But this is a video, and I don't think it's like... They're not saying it's the best thing. Best rotation. But 240k. No crit stacking and no use of crit... Heal crit trigger essences. Right. Okay, anyway. Why do I swim in Everswim? You think I learn by now? Not to. Maybe. One day. So we have 25 minutes. I don't think we're going to level up in 25 minutes, but hopefully we can get these done. There is quite a bit of like moving around though, so I do worry that we're just not going to have enough time to physically get from A to B. But hopefully we're fine. I think getting from, what, 25 to 34, so that's again 9 levels, which is I think what we did last time, 16 to 25, is not bad. I think in general, I'm pretty okay with that. Though, as I said, this character isn't going to be like only on stream now. I will probably play on occasion with this character, and maybe periodically play on stream. But yeah. I don't really think there's anything left for us to do on Feyrand as well right now, so I might just like do a couple more of the... I might just finish off the Lothlorien deed that I'm doing, and maybe finish off the like virtues from missions. I think I need to do a couple more... I'm like 1 tier away from being done on Feyrand with his missions for Elderslade, so I might finish those off as well. But other than that, I think we're generally finished with him for this tier. I just need to occasionally try and see if I can get this shield drop. That's actually the only other thing. But I don't want to just have streams become... I did a Dome of Stars 15 times an hour. I wouldn't even be able to do them 15 times an hour. I'd do it like 8 times an hour, right? Because I'd have to switch instances. Unless I did Fires of Smaug. No, I guess technically the best way to do it is switch between like Ruined City and Dome of Stars. And both do them at 85. Because it drops from any tier 2, I think. Let's see. Items are rewarded from tier 2 and tier 2 challenge chests in the following Osgiliath instances: Sunken Labyrinth, Ruined City, and Dome of Stars. So therefore, I can just do them 15 an hour. So that means in a 6-hour period of time, I can do 90 instances. And hopefully, we can get the drop, maybe? I don't know. One day. I'm gonna do that, and it's gonna be on like the 90th drop, and it's just not gonna be worth it. And I'm just gonna cry. I wonder if anybody's got a picture of it at level 85. No, not that I can see. Gosh darn it. I like this channeling skill though. Has quite a long cooldown, but hey, it does a pretty decent amount of damage. I've never actually really gone down here because I don't think normally I have the choice cut of bear meat by the time I'm over at this zone. Normally I'm still waiting for the 30-minute counter. So it's quite nice to double down almost. Finish that, and we've got another one. And how many more? Feels a bit of a waste sometimes when you've got like 5 morale left and you end up using like not an auto attack. Like, should I wait? Should I just let my guy attack? Have I got a full inventory? I do. Let's have a look. Keep them. I'll also keep the well-kept Mathams. And everything else, I think, can go. I will keep the loot boxes because eventually, as I said, I want to just spend a bit of time doing some of these Bjornings. The problem, as I said, is the fact that they have messed up the bags of gold things, so getting the materials to farm with on each character is just becoming a bit more of a hassle because I have to buy them on the hunter and then I have to put them in my shared storage and then I have to move them out my shared storage, whereas before I just bought them on the character and then traded the money back over and it was fine. We had no issues, and then they messed it up. Now I don't even make money doing it either. I mean, I say that. The Tome of Vitality that I have is bound to account, but I don't know if the tome itself gets bound to account. Like, when I take it out. So could I, like, in theory, go into LFF and be like, I have a box. I am willing to, like, who needs tomes? What tome do you need? And I will get it. Really what I'm going to do is I'm going to hold on to, try and get 2 of each. So 2 fate, 2 might, 2 agility, 2 vitality. And then as soon as we hit 95, we put 1 on. As soon as we hit 100, we get up to 20, and then we're done. Will is just not something I care about on it, but eventually we'll try and get, but I'm not spending a lot of money on it. Especially because it feels like... Well, not even feels like... I tried buying some lottery points the other day, and it just wouldn't let me put my card on. And it was really, really annoying. And I didn't like it. So I had to pay through PayPal, which worked. I've also never just gone this way. It's very weird. Stop aggroing, Guaya. Wait. No, I need you. Come here. Cool, and then... Why not? So what else do I need? I need to defeat 2 more wargs, which is fine. Rather easy. Satchel of Relics is up here. And then Tomb Robber Captain, which is down here. And then we've also got... oh, hey, it's the final thing I need. And then we also have 12 goblins, which should be also rather easy. Which side are they on? Oh, there they are. Cool. I don't know if they just didn't spawn in or just the way I looked at it, it didn't want to work. Okay, I don't know. No clue. It's fine, though. We're going to get rid of this one, though, because... I mean, where is that one? It's down here. Yeah, I don't want that. Attack. Interesting that that doesn't count as a goblin in this zone. Specifically got to be further down. It's a very weird way of doing that. Do you count? You do count. Okay. So we know we're able to kill that captain anyway because we did it earlier. If not, with a little bit of a struggle from it. But we should be fine. Thing I need to do is just get some jewelry because that's where we're kind of struggling. Though there's a chance I can go through before the shadow area, do some more side content and actually get some jewelry. Or, quite frankly, one thing I could do is missions jewelry, potentially, at like level 30. Like Bilbo rings, bracelets. I don't even know where you get bracelets from. The necklace is from whatever the hell it's called. Gundabad. In fact, I could literally get the Bilbo rings now, I think. Further adventure. Yeah, 421. And they're 80 a piece, I think. It's a thought. Maybe we'll end on that. We'll have a look. So it wants me to go Rivendell anyway, so... As long as we can get back to Bree, we should be fine. Okay, let's check. I know it's going to be a really dumb thing to look up, but if I look up Will, is it going to show me everything with Will? Okay, kind of. Ring. Extremely ordinary ring of Will. It's not what I want, though. I want to see the level whatever version. Level 30. So we're looking at 26 Will. 26 will, 24 vitality. So more will, more vitality. 185 crit, which is fine. 182 evade and 119 tactical. Yeah, I think it is just worth chucking on. So you I've got to take out. Well, that was easier than I thought. And that might upgrade us to level 35. I mean, 16k experience, and we've got, well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 quests. What if I look up neck items? Is that something I can look up on the wiki? Neck items. I mean, there is also technically one thing I could do, which is epic battles. Oh yeah, talk of kept promises. So the light talk of kept promises. Level 30. 36 will, 30 vitality. 138 crit. And 162 evade. But that's a lot of work to get that. That's tokens of the Gelruka. Which you only get from going up in ranks of Gelruka. I could just craft stuff too. That is correct. I just feel like crafted stuff at these levels are just very like all over the place. And also I didn't want to look up jeweler. It's one of those things of like, I'm looking at all this stuff and I'm like, I should go and get this thing and put all this effort. By the time I get it, I'll be able to just get a better one anyway. So it's like, what's the point? Well, maybe. I don't know. I haven't seen any crafted gear changes, but I also haven't really paid much attention to it, so I don't know. The tokens of the Gelruka seem really weird because they feel like there must be a limited amount unless there's a repeatable one at the end of the allegiances. Which just makes it weird that you'd be able to like barter them like that. Like, yeah. I don't know.
Woe to me.
I'm sorry.
Finish that one, and that is 60 quests in Evandim done. We got our wisdom up, and we also got a trade point. Nice. I will take, I don't know, some lower induction speed. Why not? And we're 10 out of 17. Nearly getting there.
How can I be of service? Stay a moment.
Now we gotta go to Rantost. Oh, it's all that stuff. Okay, I don't know if I particularly want to do that right now because it's quite a long bit of quest. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to
What can I do for you?
Rivendell real quick, and I'm gonna just go buy those 2 Bilbo rings because honestly, I do a lot of Bilbo and I don't like being overcapped. So I'm at 421 because I bought something recently and that put me at like, and I've got 1 token, I think. Or something. I was like really close to cap, bought something and then went up. And I'm only 80 away, well 79 away from being capped again. So I kind of need to spend some before I overcap. Because otherwise it's a waste. Well, that's the way it feels at least. I wonder actually, Is there actual any talk about what gear has been adjusted on the forums?
How can I be of service?
I should be able to go to Rivendell. There we are. Let's see.
What do you need?
Okay, nobody's really talking about it. I just thought there'd be like, I don't know, talk about what changed. Anyway, let's go here. Let's go to 30 and let's... Oh, there's also pocket items that we can get. That could be an idea. Yeah, I might go grab one of those as well. So 1, and then 2, 3, which the stats are actually bigger or higher than the wiki said. Not a surprise. So let's do that, and that, and we should have a decent-ish boost. I mean, let's have a look at our previous 2618. So 2765. So that's like 100 and something. And then I didn't look at our stats, but we are now at 11.4 on crit, and we are 140 on that, and I don't know, we're not struggling too much at the moment. Necklace is the kind of awkward one, but we'll just craft one. But I think we're doing all right. What I might do, it sounds really dumb, is okay, if I made a Lawmaster and I used the Before the Shadows intro, I should be able to, in theory, get out quicker than a Bjorning. If I then farmed to 35 with double XP tomes and opened loot boxes at 35, I could get moats gear without spending moats. I might try it. We'll see. But I think for now, since we're 5 minutes away, I will finish off for the evening. I will do a double check of when I'm working, because I know I have been moved around quite a bit as of late. I've got a couple of days coming up, which means I can do a few more streams, get a little bit more work done, and what have you. Might even try and do a new Fee-Man. Try and get those going through the Before the Shadow content, because we didn't actually die, except for when I was stupid during that instance earlier, and also the purposeful, not purposeful, but like me being stupid about falling off a cliff. Other than those, we didn't die during the content, so we should be fine. But doing Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday this week, all nights. So Sunday's my next proper day off, but I will try and do something in the morning if I can. And then after that, I've also got I got Sunday off, then Monday off, and then I got Wednesday off, Thursday morning, which means I can do Thursday night, and then Saturday I'm early, and then Sunday I'm also doing the day, so I can do the night. It's weird. I don't really understand it. Thursday I'm not here, but if we Thursday, Friday I'm working the nights. Normally I don't do Thursdays. It's kind of annoying. Might see if I can swap it, but it's a bit too close now. But yeah, maybe we'll see. I know some people want to swap, so she watch possible. But yeah, that's gonna be it for now. Thank you all for coming along. Hope you enjoyed. I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye.